Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep my graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Skidibidi dabado. Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment. Kua. What's that kua, go to there. Kua, go to there. Yes, what you information.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan Konneh with the spoon. And your boy, right in the south and back. Charges on the beat. To get your information. To the spoon, to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon.
And of course, if you want to know what's happening in Liberia, or what's going on in the country, the only network that brings you unbiased, very ethical, credible, and authentic news is from the Spoon Network. We're live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5, and a host of other stations relaying us across Liberia, including Punch 106.7, Trust FM 88.7 FM there in Bomi County, Premium 98.1 in Bon County, a Voice of Nimba in Ganta City, Nimba County, as well as Voice of Faith there in Ganta. Radio BKS is also relaying us there in Nimba County. 10 Radio is relaying us in Grand Cru County, as well as we do have Radio Beswe, if I got that name right, in Margibi County, relaying us. And the stations just keep adding up every day, but it's now time for Liberia's biggest talk show. This is the GOAT, GOAT, of all talk shows in Liberia. And we have Boom Breaker. Quite a laugh. Boom Breaker.
Boom breaker, boom breaker, boom breaker. Nobody tried. Nobody tried. Hi. And people you can you can. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, in my prophet keywords and tone and voice, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, we are not taking frog to beauty pageant. You can never ever take frog to beauty pageant. Who are you to take frog? You know the frog when I even pass the first phase. You want to take Joe, we had a beauty pageant. How you going to take Joe, we had a beauty? Joe, he's done. Come on, man. Don't let me start the show like this. Let's welcome every one of you. Talk to us today. Damn. Hey, man. Moadi, welcome. I've never seen Moadi coming on the show first. Moadi always last. What happened today? Hey, man.
You know why I'm here first?
Why?
2 reasons.
What are your reasons?
First one is I narrowly escaped going to jail.
So then you will lock you up. You better be quiet.
I narrowly escaped going to jail. So they fined me. Supreme Court gave me the highest fine. And we got to pay. The second reason is a whole lot of things going on, and our people, you know, are jittery. So I need to be here early to calm them down, to tell them that, look, we have projectedly won these elections. Joseph Numa Boakai will be the next president of Liberia from January 2024. I need to reassure them.
I know you're the spokesperson for the rescue train. You gotta be professional, you gotta be diplomatic. Damn, for me, I really don't care. You know, once somebody that in the water, I ain't afraid of cold no more. CDC is that baby, that they can't eat baby. CDC did that. CDC, I'm not going into it yet because we are pleased to announce that Amar Konneh will be on Spoon Talk again to finalize this thing. But guess what, though? We have something for you. The the magisterial talent sheet, the final one that everybody signed, NEC stamp, everything. We'll give it to you. 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%. I dare them to pull forward. I got a message for you from Joe Manawea. I was able to talk to him today. You don't hear the message, hey, but don't bring me here, but let us see more Adi too bad. Take me from there, but you bringing me on a both face with my beard. Take me from there. Bring more Adi and myself on together. Thank you. Well, I say I get message with Joe Manawea, the man checker. What you running over for? Oh yeah, Joe Manawea message. Mo, guess what happened, Mo? George Manawea ministers there, they show him that he won the election by a slim margin. So he asked them, I want to come into your war room, into your situation room, or you bring me the title sheets. No, Joe Manawea still looking for your people. He can't find them. You're muted, Mo. You're muted. Who put you on mute? Can you unmute? There you go.
Stanton, they don't have tally sheets. They don't have war room. You know that war room? They have war room that next data center. So they sit there and they relax. They say next we announce the result at our data center. They don't care.
But Mo, the president called Samuel Twe, he called Eugene Lane Nangwe, he called in everybody. He asking them, but where is our tally sheets? Where he's looking for those documents to prove to Liberians that CDC is in the lead. This is day number 2. Ambassador Joseph Yima Boaka maintained very strongly, and according to our record, I'm not going to go ahead of Amar Konneh, but I will say this. Where somebody help us understand more. I know, man. Help me understand which country, Joe, where victory is coming from. Where?
Hello, Seychelles. Hello,
So you know, Stanton,
daughters of Wea,
yesterday
sons of
morning,
Wea.
yesterday
I will
morning,
stay.
Hold on 1 minute. Who do they
calculate
want? Who do they want? Diamond, what you put it on for? We're not hearing Diamond. Take this thing is a kickback at the end. Go ahead, Bo.
You know, Stanton, yesterday morning, I got up and did simple calculation. Hey, but I think still playing for my end. Why?
I don't know.
You delayed. Just go ahead, Mo. It's because what you're saying is a bit
Okay.
delayed. So you just go
Okay, no
ahead.
problem. I got up yesterday morning and I was thinking, how are we winning? And I only wanted to know the results from two counties, right? From Bong and from Basso. Then I called Senator Moy. I said, what is the shape of the result left from Bong? He said, well, they are not going to win the same margin they won by in round one. Their margin is a little under 8,000. So I said, okay, hold on. Remain on the line. I'll call Senator Lawrence, Yobli Kanga Lawrence from Basso. Then I call her. She said, Mo, we have reduced our margin by 50%. They won all in Basso in the first round by 10,000, I think 10,600 votes. In Bong, they won all by 10,891 votes. Then in the Southeast, put together, they won all by a margin of 133,000. Then overall, nationally, the margin was 7,000 something. So the moment Yombli told me that, Senator Lawrence told me that they have reduced the margin by 50%, that's around 5,000. And then we reduce the margin in Bong by around 2,000. I calculated. I said, well, the margin they won us by in the first round, we cover it. I told Senator Moy, I said, we won the election. He said, why? I gave him all the analysis. I said, everywhere we won, it's either we will increase our margin or we will maintain it. So in Nima, we are expected to increase our margin. In Bomi, we will maintain our margin. In Cape Man, we are expected to increase our margin. In Monserrado, with all of the endorsement from the people, the party that came third, the party that came fourth, we are expected to increase the margin. In Magibi, we are expected to increase the margin. So he said, what do you think? So I told him, I say, even if we won Monserrado by 10,000 votes, we've won the election. But it turned out that we won Monserrado by 22,000. In fact, let me check and get the real. The one that from Neckwood and not from me. It turns out that we won Monserrado by 22,431 votes.
If you say you won, is that we gotta do this because I'm patiently waiting on Amar Konneh, or he going to come with all this thing. But let's analyze this thing a little bit. Is that 100% reporting, Monserrado?
100% reporting from the National Elections Commission data center.
100% reported. So ladies and gentlemen, let me bring in my friend that ran away from me and went to do class reloaded. Now he coming back to be my friend today. I forgive him. I'm in the election spirit. I will forgive all of them. So let me bring in Steven Johnson. My man Steven. What's up, my man? The Liberian people are geared towards a new day. But I want to hold more added to this, right? And folks understand that Dr. Richardson is teaching today. She's working, so she cannot be on today. Fagon is coming on. Mohammed is coming on. El Remy Gray will join us. Prince Maxwell said he'd be coming on today. So, I mean, everybody going to join us, and we will be coming from the Situation Room or Unity Party, which, of course, presenter will be Senator-elect Amar Konneh. We have our guys there, and Fadika, everyone will be coming in studio. I want to ask Mo Ali. Mo Ali, share that document with us real quick. I want to pull up that document, 100% Moserado. We want to put it on the screen. Let people see it. 100% Moserado. And we're going to pause because we have to take the final number from Amar Konneh. While Mo Ali doing that, help me hear Stephen Johnson. Where are you, my brother? The whole country will be upside down tomorrow because I don't care what Frank Musa Dean say. We are calling the people out to celebrate. They're not going to do protests. They are not marching, but they will celebrate in front of homes. In front. Listen. Me as an individual, I'm calling all the people. They will cook the palm butter outside. They will cook the cassawadi, the flour saw, the potatoes green outside. They will celebrate with the roasted cassava and farina and water and shiko and grampi because George Manuel have left them in poverty. So the later they have, they will eat dry farina, they will eat it, but they will celebrate. And I'm telling you, everybody, fallback position, my picking Baron, go to the fallback position and tell Baron that I sent you. You got to celebrate. Because it's time for celebration. But let me hear you. Where are you today with this?
No, Senator, this is look, I think Musa didn't talking in wasting time. Let me tell you something. These kind of celebrations are spontaneous. They are not planned. Nobody go to plan. You got to mute Senator. Nobody go to plan how to celebrate. What you're going to see tomorrow is a cataclysmic conversion of the masses stampeding their way into history. They've made history. They turned out in their multitude. They voted for change. They now have a new president, so they will celebrate. And tomorrow, by the time NEC announces its final result, which is for formality, because we know the elections are already over, JMB will win or has won by anywhere between 20 to 25,000 vote margin. The celebration will begin. It's beyond Frank Musa Ding. It's beyond the Justice Ministry. It's beyond anybody. This is the people's celebration. We cannot stop it. Tomorrow we'll see them in a multitude. In fact, as we speak to you, Nimba County is already upside down. There are multitudes of people in the street, and we're getting indications that they have people already in the street in Magibi, in Bomi, in Bapolu. So this is going to be a national celebration, and this will continue up until inauguration and beyond. And so this is just time, Senator. I think it's a time, and I like how you say people can go to fallback position. They can celebrate. Let's enjoy. We finally replaced one of the most inept leaders of our time, somebody who failed to live up to expectation and failed to live up to the wishes of the Liberian people. He's been given a red card. He's been given a dismissal letter. And so we will celebrate. That cannot stop us. And I'm sure Ali gearing up. I know Ali, maybe you'll drink beer for the first time in many years.
No. More am I saying we are the same. We don't drink. More am I saying we don't drink. More and myself, more and I we don't drink.
More, we gotta break
that. We're not drinking.
But let me say this to you, and maybe people need to understand this, because Mo, you are quite correct. Let me pause you a little bit. You don't have to say me anything. We got all this thing. I just want to pause because Amar Konneh, I want him to come and give the result. Then we'll show all the all the final title sheet. But let me stick with Stephen Johnson a little bit. Stevie, some point in this discussion, you are worried.
Yeah.
Maybe I would say you were so concerned. Which county was concerning to you?
So I was a little worried about few counties. I would say in the first round, before the first round, I was worried about Bon County. I was a little worried about Magibi to some extent, and I was a little worried about Basso.
Let me stick with Bon County. Let me stick with Bon County because Bon County came up. Bon County and Basso, like Mo and myself, been arguing all day. Since 2 days ago, we've been arguing about Bon and Basso. The one Bon County and the one Grand Basso, if you combine it, almost 21,000 votes.
But technically, it's a win for the UP.
No. The first round, October 10th.
Yeah, the first round. Yeah.
So today you are concerned because you think you have won Bon County, or you think you was trying to bring down
I wanted to
the
cut the
results.
lead because I wanted to
Okay.
stop the bleeding over there.
Wow.
And we did it. And we effectively did it. Senator Kanga Lawrence went back home. She was focusing in Grand Bassa County.
Massively.
You see how the number.
Yeah, you know, Stanton, the reason why we lost Basso by that margin in the first round was because Senator Lawrence was not given the opportunity to go and campaign there. You know, being the campaign chair, she was everywhere throughout the country. So this time around, I mean, when they won us like 10,600 votes, she said, this is a challenge to my Grand Basso. I'm leaving, I'm going to sit in Grand Basso. I'm not leaving from there, and y'all will see the results.
The same thing with Bon County Senator Moore.
No, Mo, you can't do that. I don't want her to leave. I don't want me. I told Yombly to go to Grand Bassa. But I was on the show.
Yeah, the same thing with Senator Moore.
No, I called them. I called Yombly, I called Momly, I called Delon and Moy. I told Yombly, said, you cannot be with Joseph Yiman Boyka. He's okay. I said, you must go to Grand Bassa. She just said, no, what you want me to do? I said, I'm telling you right now. Listen, let me say this. I'm not taking all the glory, Mo, but that was a very, very good decision that she went back to Grand Bassa. So now let's talk about Yombly a little bit. I see Amar Konneh setting up. This is very important, Mo Ali. You have the Bronskin against Yombly. You have the Western Guy family against Yombly. You have the Judy Donkey Cassell against Yombly. You can name them. You know them.
Every one of them. Even the people who contested for representative position and lost, or what the guy named Toga Beer there, Benson Wole, every one of them were on the side against Yombly.
The former superintendent.
Yeah, the former. Guess what? The lady challenged them. She said, you're on your side, I on my side, we'll see who owns Basso.
And that's the kind of person who can say, I'm the darling girl of Basso instead of that darling girl of Nimati we heard the last time.
We're not trying to go back and fight and do campaigning over, but Yombly did something, and I think it's important for us to talk about this thing. While we wait for the guys, excuse me. Yombly dropped her proud. Yombly, when people came into her ear, Madam Sadif called her, and everybody called her and said, be the running mate to Mr. Cummings. It took everything in Yombly to say no. It took everything in Yombly to say, I will stand with the people of Grand Bassa County. The people want Joseph Yiman Boyka. I should listen to them. I will listen to them. And she listened to them. And look at the result today. That's Yombly Kanga Lawrence. So make no mistake. Look at man making me with Kosu and tie. He saw us, our clothes, he check her back. He go wear t-shirt. But man, Mo, you want to go out and come back in? It looks like you are delayed, Mo. Mo, are you talking to us?
Let me go up and come back.
Yeah. It looks like Mo is delayed. Folks, we are going to bring in Amar Konneh. Amar Konneh will be joining us. Trust me, it's going to be very interesting today. I challenge CDC. I double dare them, Stephen Johnson. They got nowhere to hide. They got no war room. They got no situation room. They are dead bad. They are dead upon arrival. Listen, they are dead upon arrival. They got nothing. It's a disgrace to CDC. A complete disgrace. $50 million budget. You got no title sheet. 50 million United States. Look at what EU said today in the press conference today. They say CDC used the government money, the government entity, the government resources for their own personal gain as a political party. And they cannot show one title sheet. Steven, they're begging us for our result to give it to them. That's a disgrace. I think that should dissolve CDC. There should be no party called CDC on the face of the earth. I think that should dissolve them. I think the grand rooter that suffer beyond CDC They should hold Eugene Lee Nangwe responsible. They should hold him responsible. They should hold the president responsible for destroying the party. I'm serious. Hey, Stephen, man, but you've been there, Stephen. You know exactly what I'm talking about. When Unity Party went down, Unity Party came back up. CDC is dead. No leadership.
Exactly. CDC is completely dead. They will not resurrect. They're dead. Because what's going to happen now, Stanton, in the next few days or months, the party going to implode. They're going to be blame game. People are going to start talking. People are going to start blaming you. Eugene, you are the cause. Oh, mobile model, you are the cause. When that leak tape came up, you said, Jawia did it. It affected Costa. You insulted her for 6 years. Now you come back to 2 weeks. It didn't happen. You're going to see these blame games coming. And they're going to be in serious trouble. The party going to implode. The grassroots going to blame them for their failure to maintain to go for a second term. It's going to be a serious mess in the
But they probably should learn a thing or two from us. Stanton, when we got defeated in 2017, it was one of the lowest ebb of the UP. And I remember after the inauguration, I went to work that day. And I had my UP lapel on me. And our friend, Amos Nyawula Tubo, saw me in the building, the finance ministry. When everybody was just CDC, the CDC euphoria. He saw me with a UP lapel and he called me on the side. He said, Mo, you brave. I said, brave about what? He said, you're still wearing your UP stuff. The UP is my party. Go. I resigned from that. And I just decided when I resigned, I said, you know what? I just go and work for Unity Party. We were not many working, but we were in the media every day. And you know, keeping the party in the media was very vital. And I want to say thanks to everybody. Doing it was not easy. It was one of the most difficult things to do. You just sit to the headquarters the whole day. But meanwhile, you just call on the talk shows in the morning. Unity Party. We had to keep the party image out there. We had to keep the image of the party as the biggest opposition. And that we did. And gradually, people started coming by me. We'll be in the chat rooms, we'll be talking, and all those kind of stuff. Stephen Johnson then will call on the radio here. They will be on the social media. We also kept our presence in the social media, and we did that effectively. Today, we are going back to being a governing party. Now, when I talk, sometimes people say, oh, you just want to go back in government. In the first place, I wasn't an official in the Ellen Johnson Sirleaf government. I didn't opt to be official in the government at that time. And even right now, I'm not opting for it. I will serve if Joseph Boakai says, Mo, you have to serve. I will not get angry. I will go about my business. If he says, no, I will still work for my party. For me, it is about keeping the people's interests afloat. It is not about what you can get. You know, last night, or on the show, you know, I can be reading the comments. Somebody say, oh, Mo, that your one old curtain, you can't change it now. The day you get vexed, seeing the curtain behind me, you will send money and say, Mo, change it. We all got to learn from the man who we are following for now. You go to JMB house, you say, I live in this house since 1980, for 46 years. You see some of the things that he's been using there, living room set and all those kind of things. He's been using them for years.
But Mo, I want us to come to that, Mo. And it's very important. We will discuss that. We will talk about everything. But Mo, why would CDC put herself in this position? CDC that you have NPP. CDC that you have all the other big parties that they came together. CDC, the CDC that we know, Mo Ali. That CDC today don't have one tally sheet, Mo Ali. Let's forget about who will be in the government. Let's forget about how we can. But let's talk about the present day, the situation of now. That CDC, Stephen Johnson, today. No. I wanted to go in the mindset of Liberians. That CDC, that John Weah will be begging for tally sheet. He called Eugene Nangbe, and Eugene Nangbe can't count on. That CDC today. If you know CDC from 2005, that CDC today, the sycamore tree is empty, nobody there.
As a matter of fact, do you know that they effectively removed Eugene Nangbe as campaign chair in the second round? But they didn't want to make it public because
the man there with Eugene Nangbe.
Yeah.
Joe Weah is extremely mad at Eugene Nangbe,
who was cutting the shot in the second round. It was Nathaniel McGill who was the strategist. But I don't know how they did that strategy. Because now McGill could have focused on Magibi.
No, I'll tell you, ask me. You ask me, man. Don't well, ask me. Say how they did. Ask me. Ask me.
How they did it. How they did it.
They call McGill. You know, Unity Party beat them in the first round in Magibi.
By 7,000 votes.
Look at the numbers between Unity Party, Magibi result, and that of Montserrat result. They say, you know what? Magay can take us over. The people voted for Magay in Magibi. Then Charles came in. Amos, how you call him? Moba Chairman, Moba Malu, Jefferson Koji, they didn't like the fact that Eugene Nangbe came in the game. That Joe Weah friend, Akaris Gray, they didn't like it. So they decided to protest. So to quiet them down and bring them together, the president decided to bring in Miguel. But mistake the president made, he brought in Miguel empty. Empty in a sense that Miguel wasn't controlling the money. Mo Ali, he brought in Miguel with an empty packet. What would Miguel do? Miguel, when I said no, it's a party mandate for the president. So Miguel did what he wanted to do, one or two, and they call him Meswesive cross-40, when we used to play football, that the name they used to give some of us. I was a striker, and they call some of us.
So beg you, don't let me just football story, yeah, please.
That's who you are. The man shot, go back and catch you.
Don't let me just start football story.
So no. You can go ahead and ask the people. We created 11 sing on Tusafi. Part 2 is there now, man. So rest in peace. You go ask them. We created 11 sing, but I don't talk about my football career. But Miguel decided to do what he wanted to do because he was in a bad position. The president appointing people, he's not giving them money. Finat Bono was controlling the money. When they decided to create a war room, that first month gone. Usually number 8 the money. You remember they came over to the late Dr. Cassell as a party headquarters. You remember that?
Yeah.
PLP. They gotta add the money. So they decided to set up a war room by the telephone place, Le Traco, how you call that place?
Le Traco.
Who's the guy that there? What's his guy name? Richmond Toby. Okay, Richmond Toby and myself graduated from high school together. We grew up in Nukuta together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he know me very well. That's my childhood friend. They decided to set up a place, but they wasn't giving him money. The whole thing was messed up. So today, when the president asks, where is, you say I will win. You're bringing the title sheet. The president called Amar Konneh and called Spoon Talk. He said Amar Konneh will be on Spoon Talk again. Yeah. He coming with a report. He coming with the numbers. Yeah. You show me something. But they had nothing.
But Stentor.
Zero.
Stentor, most of the guys in CDC realized they were not going to win. So most of the money they were giving them to go collect tally sheet boards were pocketing the money. And it was a smart move. Look, if you remember on the show, I said I was very excited because I know most of the guys were going to spend most of the money that is stole. Then after the election, when they will not get. And that excites me. Because the money didn't belong to them. It didn't belong to them. These boys came to power and just did whatever they wanted to do to the Liberian people. You know, what is still baffling to me that this election is so close. I don't care that Ombo Baka has won this thing, but it's so close, it still bothers me that there were sufficient people in our country that were fooled by President Weah to believe that he was doing something for them when this man was taking the country back very aggressively.
But Tualu, to that point, right? I want you to use 2017 as the baseline, and you'll see that it was not close. You see that
I get it.
You see that we are won 14 out of 15 counties in the runoff.
Yeah.
If you look at it today, that story changed.
The story changed, but for
so
me,
Baka had a net gain of huge percentage, while we had a net loss. Because if you look at the runoff, the runoff, Joey won in 2017 by over 150,000 votes.
That's right.
Today, Baka eating that lead, and Baka taking the lead over that number.
I understand that, but Stevie, yes,
so to eat 150,000 votes,
it's big.
It's a big thing, I mean, when you look at the numbers from that perspective, but true. It's a tight race.
I know President
the country is split straight through the middle.
I know, but President Weah not supposed to win more than 25% of this vote in the country.
I know you better have to drag it.
The way the guy governed this country, if our people Stevie, I tell you, if we had a close to 70% literacy rate in the country, President Weah can get 15-20% of the population's votes.
You will not be president to start with.
You not be president.
Let me ask you the question, Stanton. You took 50 million to campaign, and you took most of that money through the NSA, because NSA original budget was 9 million. They upped it to 38 million. They were able to siphon money from there. They were able to siphon money from NASCROP and other big entities to come up with that 50 million. You lost. What is the rate now?
But listen, first of all, before I answer your question, Mr. Johnson, how long George Manawia and his gangs of thieves, how long are they there for now?
60 days.
So my issue here is that some of these questions, a transitional team going to be put together, and everything, they got to freeze everything. And we'll go back for them to give an account exactly how they spend, what they took. I'm moving forward, Stephen. $50 million went to George Manawia. $50 million went to Jamaica Resort. $50 million went to George Manawia compound. How much Cemetery got from that $50 million? How much usually Nagbe got from the $50 million? These guys, George Manawia were taking the money and telling them, say, you'll find more money. I'm receiving information right now. What broke down their war room completely? What destroyed that war room completely? I am receiving information right now because of the same money issue. Mismanagement of the money. Mobile model is so angry. CDC will be dissolved. There will be no CDC. I'm telling you. Because there's no leadership in CDC.
It never did.
So say one, so say all.
Yeah.
Come and let the ring. Come and bow to the king. Come and satisfy George Manawia. I'm telling you, the money to owe other people are trying to hustle for their own place to come back to America. They're owing them a lot of money. They can't give it to them. So, Stephen Johnson.
What I told you, Stanton, are happening to the church.
The church. Look at that nonsense that happened to the church. The people are taking the curse in the church.
But that's in our church, Stanton?
The people are leaving. The church is done. I will put a picture up. John Weah church is done. He closed the church. He promised to have one last service at the church. From there, they will move ahead. I mean, what a nonsense. I mean, it's good for the president to build a church, but for you to say you're a church pastor, you have been ordained, and 4 auditors die under your watch.
Nonsense.
You have been ordained, and you broke the government down to nothing. You have been ordained, and you stole the people rest money. You have been ordained, and you took the people COVID money. Who are you, Mr. President? You go on the pulpit to preach. You refuse to look at the poor and those that are in need. You turn your back on them. For the 8 days, you stay out of the country. And you're going to ask why the people voted you out? This election, I don't care what Musa Din said. I'm already done. The people will celebrate tomorrow.
Of course, they're going to celebrate.
The people must celebrate. As a matter of fact, now, they must be playing the music, loud music. Very loud
Steven
music.
said it best. Steven said it's spontaneous. It's not something people plan. It just
No,
comes.
no more celebrate. Why will you restrain them? Why will you tell them not to celebrate? Musa Din, you know very well you want to celebrate, Musa Din. You know how well you want to celebrate. Musa Din is happy. Musa Din, don't let me tell you about Musa Din, Steven. Don't do this to me. You want me to tell you about Musa Din? Don't push me. Don't push me. We are talking about peace and reconciliation now.
No, talk small, talk small.
No, don't let me talk small. Because if you know Musa Din, you know Musa Din who he is. You know who Musa Din is. When I went to Liberia, I went in Musa Din's house. He had 3 big dogs. I sat in his house. Me. I know Musa Din. I got a picture. But they're facing it, man. Musa Din on a very high pressure. Look at Prince Johnson. He's under pressure. The information we heard today, they call a John security meeting, trying to find reason why they must declare Joe we are president and put AFS soldier. The person no.
They can. We passed that stage, Stanton. We
The
already
person
got
no. Prince Johnson is a decent guy, a trained military man. He's not no Fiamomo. Baba man, come on, let them wait for Amar Konneh. He's coming on, man. Let's bring Amar Konneh on and have a great show today. You know, sometimes we get mad because a bunch of fools got into the government, robbed the government to nothing, and other people enjoy because they're getting 5,000, 2,000. They come and say, look at what we're looking at. We flip my Gibby. You flip my Gibby where?
My Gibby 100%.
No. You flip my Gibby where? Folks, look at my Gibby.
100%.
Look at my Gibby. How can you say we flip my Gibby blue? Yeah, you go tell your people to come. My member, I share the show, man. Steven Johnson, Fadika, Dualu.
Almost 10,000, man. Almost 10,000.
Look at my Gibby. Zoom in it and look at my Gibby. How can you lie to sedition that you flip my Gibby?
Well, sedition.
That's wickedness. Dualu, talk to me. That's wickedness. You can't do that.
Let me tell you something. As I was driving in, rushing to come on the show, Steven said something. In the next few days, couple of weeks, there will be an implosion of the CDC administration. And we're talking there, people will tell you where people were getting money to stop ballot. Everything will count us out. Because look, the one thing that excites me, I have this, I got to call it a little Perry and victory, because even though President Honorable Braga has won this thing, I still get hurt that President Weah would get this much vote in this country. The way the men treated our people for over the last 6 years. President Weah did not want to govern this country. Look at the team was calling church over there. That's shrine. That's shrine. Now, most of the guys that were going to that church, President Weah, you were fake. Most of the people around you were very fake. This is crazy. You sat there in that country, and what people were suffering, you would just book out now in the country. Nobody would talk. There's a little girl, about 2 years old, and I just watched it on Facebook. She said, Baga sorry, President Weah lege. If it made President Weah there, let him go damn buka. 2 years old. This is what the man did to our country. And the man has to go, man. Because you don't even know how far beyond President Weah carried the country somewhere. You're all listening. They may carry the country so far back. It would take front-end loaders, bulldozers to dig us out of this mess that has been created by
let me say this, though. Let me say it. Somebody teasing me here. Just stand on slow down, man. Where we're breaking you. No, I will not slow down. No. I will not slow down. When you understand CDC, they don't let nothing slow. They feel that they can bribe everybody. They feel that they can put everybody in the pocket. They feel that the country belongs to them and them alone. They feel that they can run. They are okay. They can insult their mothers and fathers. Look at Kalasco insulting Madingo people and think that it was okay for him to do so. And Joe Manuel, we are applauding him, celebrating with him. We'll remind them. We reminding them. So the Liberian people said, no, we can sit here. We are family. We are neighbors. We're not sitting and allow this thing to happen. You know how many 100% counted out there? Let's count them. I know for Fadiga you will talk. I beg you 1 minute. I want you guys to look at what you have. Let's count how many counties have reported 100%. Can we do that? Can somebody help us?
I can help
And
you
maybe
in
we
a
can find
second.
John.
One
We have
second. Let me
stronghold.
pull this thing up. Right now, in a second, we'll tell you how many counties have 100% out there.
Nonsense people. Rob our country.
So,
Destroy our...
let me go through it.
Let's work on our ma, auntie, mama.
We have, I'm looking for 100% counties. Bummy is 100%.
Well, you got it, Steven Johnson. You got it. Steven, you got it? Okay.
Kibal is not 100%. Lo-Fi is 100%.
Bong?
My man, Dwalu, you stole for us, man. Dwalu,
Yeah,
you stole for us.
Who got it? Who got it? Go ahead.
Hey, well, we got it to you, man. You stole for us.
Go ahead.
Bummy 100%. Bummy 100%. Bon County 100%. 100% comes to Grand Bassa.
No, Grand Bassa.
100% you got how you call it? You know, let's just go through it.
Yeah.
Let's go through it again. I want us to take our time because it is important. Yeah, but the people say I shouldn't do. I'm gonna wait for Amar. Okay. But the other pressure on, I don't like it, man.
Follow, he's talking about from our center.
Oh, from your center, I'll read it from the Elections Commission because I wanted to feel good.
No, but look at the result. If you look at what
it's consistent.
What Amar been presenting here, the only difference is they didn't include Bapolu today.
Correct.
But we got Bapolu 100%.
No, if NEC I included Bapolu, the percentage will have moved from 86.7 to about 92%.
Correct.
And the lead will have jumped up to 18,000 lead.
Correct. And there's another thing too, Stephen. A lot of seditions in Liberia passing around. Tomorrow, I want the town to go in front. That's not how you can work. You know
what they say in statistics? They say when the number get plenty.
Yeah.
For percentage to go up, it can be harder.
You see, that one person say, oh, you say you're hard. I'm like, what are you doing? This is
because the majority number in any other number you put there, it will just shake that percentage small. That's why if you look at the number, even though Waka lost somewhere around 0.2 or 0.3%, his number of his vote, his actual vote increased to 16,000.
Yeah.
Let's bring in Fadika.
One minute. I have a lady on the line from Sino. She just called me. She wants to give us a very important information. Go ahead. Your name?
I am Muna.
Okay.
I will not call my phone for security reasons.
Yeah, go ahead. Where are you currently?
I'm from Greenville. I'm calling from Greenville currently.
Yeah, what you say? What is the problem?
We got information that the magistrate here, his name is Solomon Jajine, has received money from the government and is planning to increase the CDC force here. So we have some people going there, some of our supporters going there, and we saw the police pick up just by our office. With speed going there to fulfill with police officers. So I just thought of slacking it to you guys.
Thank you.
Solomon Jajine.
Thank you, Muna. Thank you very much. And we want to say thank you to the people for being very, very vigilant and watchful on all of these processes. Thank you.
Okay.
Mo Adi, with those reports, right? Let me say this. We get your tally sheet. It's 800%. They can go on a job where bear and get report from that at a business. Okay? Let's try to just tell our people we have our results. They can go up to Ghana and bring more talent sheet and add it to what the people already have that a business. These are fear. These are discouragement. We remain strong because we know what we have. But let me bring in my brother Al Hussein Fadika. Fadiga?
Man, Stento, man, I am.
You got yourself, Fadiga.
Hold.
Go ahead, Damo, can you open his mic from your end? Damo, can you open Fadiga mic?
Fadiga, you just talking to yourself.
Fadiga, we'll come back to you. I don't know what Damo doing to you. Fagon, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Honorable Jumama Wodokoli, welcome to the show. Can you hear us? All right, so they're in the studio and they're going to get them set. Fagomba, talk to us. Say something to us. Not just thank you.
Well, the first thing I want to say is to my brother and friend Mo Ali. I'm formerly of that CDC group. I know their tactics. Be careful the calls you get and just let it in on the air. And here's the reason why I say so. These were all strategies we used before in the past. If that lady is a sedition and have called you, she's calling you with the idea to stoke fear and to get you uprise. I'm not saying she is. It's like we already got our tally sheet. We have done our math. The what is there is there. So even when I may go and change the tally sheet number over there, will it change the one on our sheet we got?
No, so Fagon, you know what you can do for us? You know what you can do for us? Every time you get our news, you know what you can do? Then you go in the cloud and open all your tally sheet. You say, yeah, okay, my tally sheet there.
They put it in the
because the physical one, that one, something can happen and get missing. But the one that in the cloud, in the vault, when somebody call and give you that news, the next thing you do, you go there, you open it, you stay safe, yeah. Then you sit down.
The reason why I'm bringing it, I've been monitoring social media all today. And if you go to all of the individual posts, you will see it's not corroborative. The other persons will come and talk about the county. Philip Brown will tell you how many county will now win, and the remaining one remaining, how he will add it up. Just David Kola will come and tell you, say, but y'all got 6 county. Then Daniel News Thomas will say, y'all got 5 county. The balance one for all. They don't know all that thing that is scary people tactics they're using. The reality here is this. You will see somebody on social media shouting, you don't know math again? The man went in leading you in the first round. You expect to beat him? Oh, we don't know math. How come we went to second round? But here is it.
No,
so I decided today when I come here.
You know that thing you're talking about, you remind me of, I made a post, I come in. So I made a post, I said 114 polling places from the entire Southeast versus 156 from Nimba. I don't know for you, but for me, I'm celebrating. And the campaign spokesman for the CDC came on and said, don't forget to add that we are winning in the Southeast at 80% while you are winning in Nimba at 65%. We still have Basel outstanding where we lead as well. So I just told you, I say Basel are neck to neck. And we'll be in Moserado with 20,000 votes margin.
But they're not
going to
Nima at 71 to 29.
So let me finish what I wanted to say. So for the common sense people, the first thing I look at all of them finish talking, I say, so y'all want to use common sense now? They say yes. It's easy. You and 20 people were in the race. You king number 1, the next man king number 2. You were 43, almost a virtual tie. You turn around to the person who king 10. The person said, Joey, don't look at me. I'll go into the paper. The person who came 4th, the person said, Joey, don't come on in. I will the paper. The person who came 5th, he said, Joey, paper, and I'm supporting you. I go and sit down. The person who came 6th, Joey, don't look at me. I will the paper. You know what it will mean for you to look at the whole world and say the first 10 political leaders in the entire country say they are against you and that people should vote against you. But you still come back to the whole world and say, even though you say you're not for me, I still win. It doesn't make sense. No sense in that one. Secondly, if you look at your whole votes in the Southeast, it will match Nimba County. At the second sense, the common sense. Allow me, let me finish. Your own was 307, the people who were 307. The same way you created some form of massacre, Nimba massacre you. So since because of that, we say, okay, maybe you will massacre Nimba a little bit more. So you'll stay on that side. Let's go to Lofa. Lofa can't erase you. Let's go to the Western region. The Western region can't erase you. Let's go to Magibi. Magibi can't erase you. Where you going out to take the vote then from there? Where we're looking for? You have to take it from Bong. Bong already now tell you. You have to go to Basso. Basso already now tell you. The next place you will be looking for is the place that you can win and have not won since you won in 2017. It's called Monserrado County. You have never won there, not even in the first round. So every little vote we got from Bomi, Kitman, Bapolu, and I want the person that thinking with common sense. The small vote we got from Bomi, Kitman, Bapolu. Then we go into Lofa, that's not small vote. Then we come down to Magibi, we be you there. So we take all the small vote there and add it up. We're not between you and Nima again. Still, you say you must win by force. How you will win? How? Your whole Southeast has 6 counties. If you take 6 from 15 counties, you are left with 9. That 9 includes 5 of the biggest counties. Namely, Monserrado, Lofa, Bong, Magibi, and Paso. When we go there, the way they kill you in the BB county then, -2. Where? And don't go to the Western region. The people don't want to see you. So where will you win? Again, I just want to say in a short closing that I feel bad. And the reason why I feel bad is the CDC that anybody who know here, if you know CDC better than me, talk it. I pick you, man. Since the second round finished, the party headquarters, you drop in there, you can hear it. You won't go people, you can pass straight through and walk to the beach. You will stay people. Nobody. Secondly, the CDC that I know, the real Muffet people, not Stanton friend and where I say the posting, the real people that get gland down, they not also. They zip their mouth. Because at the end of the day, when you look at the last common sense I have to preach, you say, oh, you say, I got 3 girls here with me. So if you get someone to marry them, then we'll see. Then the papa say, but all of the 24 sons I got, only 2 married. The balance 22 now, they there. What can you do now? Your 3 children, can they marry that? I met 22 sons. So the Southeast, why you're making it be more on, I beg you stand on one more minute. The Southeast that you're making it be more on. Your stuff the ballot, and this is where people should respect Amar Konneh. The number of registered voters and the actual voters of the day can never exceed the number of registered voters in a particular polling place. True or false? True. But we went to Grand Coup, where only 500 people supposed to vote. 520 voted there. Amara said, I'm not taking all the 20. And I'm not taking any vote from there and giving it to Joseph Boaka. I will just give all to them. Flaka. They give it to you. You still cannot win. To the point we not even bother to carry out to court say again. So what thing you're going around talking? It is finished. Be a gentleman. Concede defeat. Let's move on. Make it higher. Then you get jobo men like me.
Thank you, Fago.
No position in government. I just coming to join the EFL. Who will beat you behind you until they arrest you.
Thank you, Fago. Thank you, folks. Let me say this real quick. Again, Amar Konneh and the team they are setting up, they would be on the Spoon Talk with their result. We want to encourage every one of you. Just what is very, very important. 99.9% result coming in. 99. I don't know what Amara keeping that 1% for. I mean, I don't know. Mama would have called it.
That's your point one. I 1%. That's your point one.
Yeah. Thank you. 0.1, right? 99.9. 99.9. Yeah, 0.1. Yeah, you're right. 0.1%. You're right. Yeah. So, yeah, but why you keep it? But wait.
What get it dash?
Amara left the team at 0.1.
Yeah.
So they can say he announced the result.
No. I'm asking a question today. 99.9 0.1%. So you got 0.1 left. Is he giving that back to Joe Manor we have for that?
That dash.
What do you call it? Talk to us.
I on the southeast.
We are not hearing you from the studio. Damo, can you work on the something, please?
In America, we get Southwest Airline.
Damo, can you work on it real quick? Can I hear them?
But I can guarantee my people in the Southeast, they will be taken care of. Our Burger has a good heart for them in the Southeast.
So guys, hold on 1 minute. Let's see what happened in the studio.
He has to make that stream.
Yeah.
Damo, is he there?
Can I get you some kind of quick math?
I beg you. Can we solve this thing real quick before I go?
Because 30 seconds. If they math more than 30 seconds, kick me.
Damo, are you there?
You ought to do 30 seconds.
Yeah, I'm seeing you.
Yes,
yeah, but we're not hearing you either. We got to try. You got to talk to me. I'm not seeing you, so at least talk to me. All right, so when you get it done, just let us know. Fagon, what's your 30 second quick math? We can hear you now. We can hear you now, but the problem is we're not getting.
Okay, let Madam Wolokoli speak. Go ahead, Madam Wolokoli.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now.
You can hear me now, but I can hear.
Yes,
yeah, bring Fadiga in.
Okay,
Fadiga, go ahead, please.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, you good, Fadiga.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Can you guys hear me? All right, man. Center has been a busy day, man.
But I was able to come.
Go ahead. I'll tell you. Is your mic okay?
It's okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it is.
Y'all put some light. Y'all put some light on our Senegalese face.
Hello.
Too black already.
We can hear you. Go ahead, man. Please talk to us.
Okay. Like I was saying, Stanton, that I'm filled with joy. It's beyond everything imaginable. I walk in the studio today and Diamond was asking me why am I just glittering? And I said to him, joy. But you know, CDC, like Eugene said, here I know CDC. CDC will hold on to the straw until the dying meaning. And even at that time, they will not accept defeat. That's how CDC is. CDC knows that they have been defeated flat. Nothing else to hold. They know that. The CDC that I know, by this time, they will be driving all in the city, blowing the car horn and making noise. But the only thing they're doing right now is intimidation. We know CDC, when they are getting drowned, how they can behave. Look, seditionists, we all were part of you before. We ask people to accept defeat. Accept it. Like Madam Selif did in 2017. When you won, she politely turned the government over to you. That's what they call democracy. Democracy is not about threatening people, running all over the place and spewing lies all over the place. No. It is, Jesus Christ said, it is finished. And it is finished. So go and relax. We will not treat you bad the way how you treated us over the years, the rest of the Liberian populace. This government is going to be about being genuine. This government is going to treat all its citizens equally. So relax. But CDC is finished. It's over. CDC is dead. You passed by the party headquarters. I passed there just a few minutes ago. Nothing is going on. Nothing is going on. So, you know, just come and say congratulations. That's all you need to do right now. Face the facts. I will stop there for now.
Thank you very much, Honorable Wolokoli. Let me bring in Fadiga. Go ahead, Hussein.
Stanton, you saw the crowd today. We've been celebrating. If you see my voice going, it's from celebration. Look, I saw Liberian people today. Actually, it's like that noose that was on our neck have been lifted, removed from our neck. People are celebrating, and I think we fought a good fight. Stanton, the rest of the guys, the entire team. I'm just excited to be in Liberia. I wish you guys were here to see the excitement. I was just about to go home to go further. I said, no, I'm not passing by this street. I got to go in there and tell my people thank you. Nothing but love. People genuinely came together to put this nightmare to an end. You guys still tell me about no more in our culture there. Y'all still talking about no more. The team finished. The team finished. It finished. We're grabbing, we're holding it, we're not leaving it. You know, it's done, over. You know, you had a chance, and like you guys be saying, do not abuse the love that people have for you. You know, when people genuinely show you love, it should be reciprocated.
Fagon, can you
These
mute
guys-
yourself, please?
Who me?
You good? Go ahead, talk to us, Fadiga.
For 6 years, for people that beyond that, the Liberian people show these guys love, especially the president love, and I think he abused it. He took that love for granted. He thought it was something that was everlasting, you know, and those are perishable things, you know. Even your own children, if you abuse them, at some point they will lash out. And I think we saw the Liberian people protesting against the way he had been treating them for the last 6 years, and it manifested in the vote. They came out. We were in the street visiting different polling stations, and sure, you know, this was a protest vote. There was anger in the city, and now I think they are feeling a sense of relief, and I'm happy to be part of it. And all of you guys, the entire team, the entire campaign team, the Spoon family. Look, Stanton, I wish you were in Liberia today. What I saw today, I've never seen in my lifetime. I shed tears. The Liberian people are genuinely happy that this nightmare is over, that they can actually breathe again. And, you know, that we can bring about responsible government again, that we can bring about government or inclusion. That one that I call people divide people. Call we are shit. What do we are shit? Are the rest of us not Liberian too? We are Shan and Sedition. We are all Liberians. We should all be able to enjoy the national the cake. Not one people, not few people, not 3 or 4 individuals. And this is what this election was all about. It was not about one person.
Mame,
Not about the Unity Party or Ambassador Boyka. It was not about anybody. So what I saw today, Stanton, and you saw that on the video too, are the people celebrating. So to my folks out there that may in my inbox, you got no reason. Look, I would not come here if I were not confident with where this election have ended. I am more confident than I was yesterday. And I asked a big question today. I said, is there any pathway? Let us give them this way. We have done the math. Except when they can do the math in reverse. But we have done the math, and the math is clear. Numbers don't lie. The Liberian people, look, Senator, you know that the election has ended when most of the people that were left at the polling station to men were all Ambassador Boyka, the Unity Party supporters. They didn't leave. They listened to us. What Spoon have done in this country, it will go a generation to come.
Yes.
We are all over in the country. People are listening. Everything, the detail. I told you guys about my story. I was at this polling station and I didn't intend to say anything. I just told the security I got 2 people that were me and were walking. And this guy got mad. 2 people, you see, after the campaign over, after he said, why are you showing 2 people? He didn't even know that on other side. But it just shows how much the people are in tune to the election, and our democracy is something that should be that should be enviable. Honestly, this should be something that the rest of Africa should emulate. They say 10 times a charm. Actually, we did it. For the most part, besides a few talks here and there, it was peaceful. For the most part, the people went and did what they're supposed to do, and they did it right. You know, and then I think we have rescued this country. And I'm proud and happy to be part of this.
Al Hussein Fadiga, thank you very much. Joining us from Monrovia, Liberia in the studio, actually. We want to say thanks to you and Honorable Wodo Konneh. Let's welcome Abula Mame.
Yes, Stan and the rest of the team is good to be here. I'm very excited about what we're seeing, both from the Unity Party's war room and from our individual analysis of the results that the National Elections Commission is releasing. There is no pathway for victory for the CDC. It's clear that Vice President Joe Boyka has won the elections. We want to state for the record that CDC has not only lost the election, it's not just this election. They have lost significantly the trust as an institution of the Liberian people. So it goes beyond the election. It goes towards their future. It's a point where they need to begin now to think about how they can recalibrate and reignite their relationship with the people, rather than thinking about taking further action to further destroy that relationship, the small one that left. So that would be my opening comments, and then we can see how we go forward and give other analysis and commentaries on other part of the results.
Thank you very much, my man. Want to say it's a good thing. We all here to say in our contribution. We appreciate you. Again, folks, Amar Konneh will be coming from the Situation Room, the War Room of Unity Party. Senator-elect Amar Konneh from Buffalo County, he will be presenting to the world, to the nation, and everywhere, home and abroad, 99.9%. Not 9, but again, I want to ask him, without that 0.1%, where is it? But he will be presenting 99.9%. And we are so happy. And you got to be generous where? You cannot be generous with George Manaway. Let me bring him
Every
more.
time you announcing Amara coming on, that Dev News there for CD show.
Mo. So yeah, we are Mo Adi. Amara coming with that 99.9% vote. He about to kill this whole thing. He about to take this thing home. I see Amara with a white, some that white or cream shirt. You know, Amara is a dark black, a young man, you know, with his glasses on. He's setting up. I see the big bull behind him.
Do not start your racist thing.
Everybody taking their seat. You know, Amara from Buffalo County, where he won, a former finance minister. You can give a history of this guy, you know, but this is about the party. This is about the organization that they have established. I heard something today. I will share it. Once they give me a signal, we bring him on. They say Yombly walked into the war room today, went crazy. I mean, I'm not trying to describe her outfit, because that outfit, a lot of money in that outfit. Seriously. She was beautifully dressed. But let me mind my business. Not my business there.
No, not mind your business. Be very careful. Like last warning I giving you. How many times, Stanton, have I warned you?
Stanton, Fagon, your chest more. Stanton, you know, not only Liberians usually wait for Amara, but everyone who has interest in the election in Liberia.
You scared to call international community me again before they...
No, I said everyone who has interest. You know, international community, I got issue with them. The point I had issue with, our Supreme Court will settle our issue. So everyone is watching for Amara for several reasons. You know, Amara himself is an international person. And so Amara will not engage into anything that will cast a dark shadow over his character, his reputation. He knows that the diplomatic missions around here are watching him. They are all clicked on here now to watch the results that will be projected by Amar Konneh.
What's up, man?
Everyone. So last night while we were on, I was watching Spoon from the phone to know how many persons were watching. Almost 14,000 from Facebook alone. Now you think about how many persons were watching from YouTube, and then the number of persons that were listening on the various radio stations, because radio stations across the country will relay that particular announcement by Amara, projecting the results from the Unity Party data room. And so our men from the other side, they will be arguing, oh, you know, they lie. I heard my man Kalasco, somebody sent a recording. He was trying to console people. He said, oh, why Amara hitched to 5%? He can't call that 5% because they know the 5% from the southeast. When that 5% come in, then we'll be there. So you're relaxed.
I don't money man, that man. No, money man. You know, no statistics.
But Wally, what's they let you realize less than 150,000 people voted in the Southeast. You know, sometimes they just talk without even considering what they're talking about. And I don't understand it.
And the average, the average attendance in the Southeast per polling place is 383.
Yeah.
That is at maximum. That's the average attendance of the polling place. What about in Nima? You're talking around 450, 455.
So people.
So that's
people
why
just-
when we tell them you get 114.
Even at that,
You get 114 players in the Southeast, right? Remaining, right?
Correct.
You get 156 in Nima.
Correct.
Your
Alone.
average registrant voting in the Southeast at 383 to 450. You match it, putting place by putting place. Nima will swallow you, change for lead.
And then
winning Nima 71%. The vote don't be counting percent. Can't even be.
You know,
71% in the Southeast and 71% in Nima County are two different set of human beings.
Correct.
When people see me smiling sometimes on the set, they say, why Eugene is not moved? Most of the time he's smiling, he's laughing, like nothing is serious. It's like when you go to the mechanic shop and you look at the mechanic guy.
Nobody can say that. Nobody never said that before. They don't care whether you laugh, you smile.
Let me
no, but don't do that. What do you mean when people see you smiling? They care about you? Nobody care about you. Whether you smile, you get vexed, or you walk out of here, you went for 2 weeks, who cares? Nobody care about you. Don't say when people see me smiling, people see me smiling, people see that I'm smiling. That's fake news.
We made a they can cry behind the scene, cry tear coming for an arm.
Fagon, I saw plenty of people asking, say Fagon smiling. Plenty of people.
Yeah, because you know, when the mechanic ready to figure out your car, I mean, still ready to man and figure out your car, you don't even know. Then they just tell you, say it will cost you 600.
Yeah.
Then you say, hey, I beg you. The message go for 500, I will find something else and just add it to it. That tell your battery wire the cut to. It's the same way the guys in the CDC looking.
So let me announce this. I beg you. Let me interrupt you. It's important, folks. I beg you.
These guys don't know it.
Amar Konneh and the team, they are all set. They are all ready. Forgive me if I remove some of you. I will bring you guys back because we can only take 10. So I know Fadiga said we should remove him.
Let me say this real quick. Thank you. I had a long day. I know I might have a lot to offer. Let me leave.
Fadiga, be careful. We don't want to see your naked picture. It's a straight warning for me.
I go down. The people ready real quick. Fadiga, go quick. Fadiga, thank you very much. We got to bring them on because they all said we went into almost 1 hour waiting for them. Again, I'll bring you guys back on one at a time. Can we get a volunteer? Who else can just go in the back? You are not leaving. You just go in the back. They're after the presentation. I think we need. Dama, do we need one more person, right? Oh, that's it. That's it. All right, Ed, you go in the back.
We need to remove at least 4 persons.
So that's fine.
Different devices that we're sharing.
Yeah, that's fine, Dama. Let's bring them on now. We are all set. Thank you very much. First of all, we're going to bring the big bull on. First, again, this is the Unity Party presentation from the War Room. We still got people in the back, but regardless of who we have in the back, after the presentation, we'll bring them back on. All right, Dama, you take control of it now. You bring everyone on, please.
Okay, so this is the screen that will be presenting from. Please put that back, and then we'll have Honorable Amar Konneh as well. Once Nelson is ready, he will turn his camera on, and he will do the presentation. Whatever slides that he's showing, we'll get it directly from here. So,
all right, folks. I think what we did today was better. We have time, and we got Duado in the back. We got Fadika. We got El Remy Gray. You have Honorable Eugene Lamin Fagon. Our spokesman Mo Ali, Minister Jemima Wodo Cordy, Abuda Mame, former spokesman for LPP, Tewangongo Group, Stephen Johnson. Again, we want to say welcome to the Spoon Talk. This is one of the biggest presentations that we will be giving you today from former Minister Amar Konneh, Senator-elect Amar Konneh of Papado Kante. Once they are ready, we're going to bring him on live, and he's going to display. He's going to present to the entire world. You're right, Mo Ali. It's about his integrity, the credibility that comes with this thing. This guy is an international guy. He must tell the people from the horse's mouth exactly where he gets his report from, how accurate is his report, because we cannot give any false information. After the report tonight, again, because we are left with but 0.1%, we must appear on Spoon Talk again tomorrow to give the final presentation. Except where Amar Konneh going to do 100% presentation. But looking at the numbers, looking at all the polling places, there is nothing in hell, nothing in hell to show otherwise. The Unity Party is running with this thing and running with this thing very, very bigly. We want to encourage every one of you, join us, share it, invite your brothers and sisters, call all the other, share us on different podcasts, and let the people enjoy the presentation. This is about Liberia. Who wins this election? Understand, the election was held October 10. Now we went back again November 14 between two individuals. George Manneh, we are sitting president. Ambassador Joseph Yima Boaka, former vice president. As I look right now with all of our documents, Ambassador Joseph Yima Boaka is in the lead. It was announced today by the National Election Commission. All the strongholds, all the weekends, Amar Konneh will be presenting it. Diamond, do we have a signal from Amar Konneh? Is he ready to rock and roll?
We do have video feed coming in, but then it's frozen. So whatever it is, they're working on the internet connection. We are in contact with Nelson and his team to make sure that is all set up.
All right, I'm going to put this down. I know you're working from there, producing. Once they're ready, bring them on. We got spaces for them. Let me go back again, Mo Ali, from your party. You're the spokesperson. Your expectation tonight from Amar Konneh and those that listen to us, Mo Ali.
I believe the result tonight will give us the final conclusion as to who is the winner of this contest, this second round contest. And I want to say the team have done absolutely well, and the data room has been managed very well. So my expectation is that, like last night, Amara will tell us what the results are. And the other thing I expect, I hope he does it. If he doesn't, well, to tell us the 0.1%, how many polling centers, because that's 0.1%, and from which region it is from, or from which county. Very simple expectation.
Let me go to Mohamed. Mohamed, you were off yesterday. You couldn't join us. But what are you hearing internationally, though? Talk to us from your international connection. What are they saying? What are they hearing with the presentation from Amar Konneh the past 2 days?
We've been testing few pulses, with our different sources, especially in Monrovia, the diplomatic missions there. They have their own pool washing system. They have their own data processing system. They're reviewing the results. The indication we having is not different from what is happening across the country, that Joseph Boaka leads the pool and is likely to win the election. I think what we need to look at when we look at these election results and thinking about calling victory, we should put George Weah and the CDC in our shoes. It's not an easy thing to just accept that I will not be president again in January. It's not an easy thing, for Tua to accept that I will not be finance minister again and have the luxury of time to spend resources the way I want to do it. So they are in a tight situation, and that's where diplomacy plays a whole lot. And that's where the international actors need to be involved. How do you get them from that mood of believing that they will no longer be president, or believing that they will no longer preside over state resources in the next 6 years? Pull it in your shoes. It's not a result you can easily just accept and give flowers and go back. So it's a tough moment they are in at the moment. Thinking about their future, thinking about all the mess they have created in the country. How would they account for it? So a lot of things going on behind the scene to get them in the place where they can finally concede. And that process takes longer than 1 day. It takes longer than 2 days. So they are buying time, creating conditions as if the results are in their favor, so that they can create a condition for more discussion and more cooperation around their exit strategy. So if you saw Akaro's great results in district number 8, he knew he lost the election, but he was trying to find a way behind the scene and see how he had a pathway to get something. So every time they ask him, you say you won the election, but what's your number? He can't call a number. That same scenario is what happening with the CDC. They say they're winning, but they can't call a number. Everything they do is they look at Unity Party number and say, oh, Amara using AI. I mean, that's, childish play. But the point I'm driving at is they are buying time, like Akara Gray bought time rather, hoping that in the process, they can get something done. And because all the loopholes are tied, they will eventually end all the scene where Akara Gray ended up. They will buy the time, they will make attempts to change results. Those attempts to change results will be exposed. They will pull it off from the data. At the end of the day, Joseph Boakai will be declared president. But yes, international actors need to begin to engage George Weah. I'm sure they already started to gain some level of comfort, talk to his people, and see how they can create an easy exit pathway for them. It's not an easy thing to accept defeat, especially the type of people we're talking about. These are people who were reckless with governance. Like John Bolu said the other time, they will walk to the void and just steal the money and just take it. To catch them is not difficult. They're worrying about it. They build horses that they cannot account for. They have foreign investment they cannot account for. What they're trying to do now is these small seditions and people in slum communities who they abandoned for the last 6 years, the party structure that they abandoned for the last 6 years are the people now they want to use to put into the streets. And we want to speak to them. These people kept you out of governance. Your party structure was dismantled. The Senate Barrack cannot speak to your chairman.
Thank you, Mama. Again, we are watching. We are looking the back because Amara is coming on. So we will give you time to further explain. I'm saying that he's seated already. Good. So, folks, let me wait for. I'm going to wait for Damo. Damo, once he's ready, yes, please bring them on.
You can bring them on. You can.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we want to say to all of our folks home and abroad, we are going to present to you Senator-elect Amar Konneh, Buffalo County. Now, you are saying a presidential runoff election. Okay, where are we, Dama?
So this has been going on with Nelson's device since day, but they're sorting it out. And I think the senator-elect was saying he's not ready yet for a minute or two. So what you're seeing is the screen being shared from the PowerPoint presentation.
Okay, so but he's not ready, right?
Yeah, once he's in, then he will explain the slides. Okay, he's in. I'm seeing him in. And there you go. You can bring him back soon. Yeah, add him, please, and mute him. Yes.
Okay. Can you bring him? Can you bring him
to the top? Let me see if I can bring it.
But we gotta mute one of these devices, that one.
Yeah, we have to mute the PowerPoint. I'm muting the PowerPoint.
Just tell Nelson to mute it from his screen private.
So Nelson, please tell the person that is sharing the screen to mute the audio on their device. So mute their device, just to mute it. Reduce all the volume to 0.
It's done.
Okay, thank you. Yes. Then you can have Minister Konneh.
No, it's not. We are getting feedback. It's not. Can everybody just mute everything? All right, Nelson, can you hear us now?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you, sir.
Oh, no, but you have to mute one of them. We still got both of them open. That's why we're getting the echo. All right, let's do this.
So,
Nelson, what should be done is the device that they're using to share the screen, the audio.
Okay.
All right, so can you hear me, Nelson? I'm saying
loud, clear.
Okay, we are good, but if we bring back the big board, then we're gonna have a feedback. So let's bring in Senator Amar Konneh. Nelson, you just got to mute. We'll go straight into Amar device for volume's sake. Okay, so mute your phone, your camera, mute everything on it. We're going to go straight into it, and we'll just use you for a picture. Can you hear us, Senator-elect Amar Konneh? Welcome to Spoon Talk.
Thank you, Stanton. Hello, everyone.
We can hear you, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Yes. It's a good day. It was a good day in Liberia. Oh.
We are hearing you, Amar.
We're hearing you too. Hello, thanks for having me. Hello, everyone in studios in the US and in Monrovia. It was a good day in Liberia. We are very, very, very happy that our democracy survives. No, Stanton,
Go
do you
ahead
want
with
me
your
to say anything?
presentation.
I'm waiting for Stanton.
Okay, I know. I just thought that you were just going to go into it. Welcome to Spoon Talk. Officially, I want to welcome you 100 times a day, no problem. The words listen to you. They're waiting for you. We are waiting for you. Give us what you have. Talk to us. This is day number 2, or maybe I would say day number 3 since the election.
Yes.
What do you have, sir? Welcome to Spoon Talk. It's all yours.
Thank you. First of all, I would like to say a big thanks to the Liberian people for conducting themselves in these elections. I think they have spoken from our numbers and their will to prevail. Number 2, I would like to thank my team for their hard work, for their commitment to country, and it's just been a remarkable experience for me, and I'm just grateful to all of them. I think tonight this broadcast is being relayed on Fabric, on Super Radio online, on Cool Radio online, and in 21 rural communities in Liberia, and also on Punch. What I'll do tonight is to give you the final results of our tally in our situation room. Let me say that these are unofficial results. The NEC is the statutory authority that is called to announce the final results in our elections under our law. But what we did was to put in place a robust election with both the human side, and announced this on day 1 that we deployed about 14,000 poll workers across the country, 15,000 strong security people across the country, because we suspected, based on the behavior of the government in the first round, particularly in the Southeast, that they would cheat again. And we all saw the results. There were disruptions across the country in their attempts to do just that. And then we put in place 2 systems for redundancy. In the event they will sabotage one, then we can use one. But thank God, the security features in our system were very strong. To date, there's no sabotage. We came to this game with seriousness. The country needed change, and Joe Buckeye is the candidate we believe can put this country on the right course to that change and hope. So tonight we'll be giving our final results from our tally after the presentation and question and answers. I'm going to show you the tally sheets, the source data for our numbers. It's the same number, the same data that NEC is using. It's important for the public to know that we're not making this up. When you vote, after you leave the voting center in the evening, when the poll close, all the poll watchers, the observers, and the NEC poll officer count the ballots. When they count the ballots, they agree to the numbers, they seal the box, and everybody signed the paper, they gave everybody a copy. The top 3 candidates in the case of legislative election, but in this case, the top candidates on the wall of the voting center that everybody can see. So our election process is very transparent. It's hard to cheat, but we have to put all of this in place to prevent that from happening. So our source data is the same data, the same sheet that NEC is counting these numbers from. I want to say that from NEC announcement today, we don't see any much discrepancy between their number and our number, and I think our viewers can attest to that. What we have reported to you is not different from what NEC reported today. So for me, just to congratulate them, and I hope they will remain on that path, not yield to any pressure by the regime to change numbers, because we have all of our records of count, what we call the tally sheet. We just don't have them. We are digitizing them and making sure that we don't lose them. So we'll go straight into the presentation.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Honorable. So let's do this. You're going now into the presentation. Allow us, Diamond, to please bring in the big bowl for the folks to see what Amar Konneh is about to display, please. Bring in the big bowl.
CEO, it will take a minute. We are seriously facing some.
No, we good.
Okay, so
there we go. We got it. Thank you very much, sir. Proceed, please.
You got it? All right. Fellow Liberians, those who are listening to me in radio land, on television, I'm pleased to report that we have completed 100% tally in our situation room, and we can confidently report to you that Joseph Numa Barkai is going to be the next president of the Republic of Liberia.
Wow!
That's it. That's it.
Wow!
After our tally at 100%, Joseph Numa Barkai has 814,248 votes, representing 51%, and George Manuel Weah has 792,293 votes, representing 49%. The invalid votes were 24,257. The difference in votes between Joseph Barkai and George Weah is 21,955 votes. Now we are going to show you where these numbers came from. We vote county by county, district by district, so that you can see where the numbers are coming from. By tomorrow, we are going to put this information on the internet so that people can go there and verify this by themselves. And if you have your tally sheets on the wall of the places that people vote, you can check it to make sure that. So look, we want to be transparent. We wanted to hold the administration feet to the fire so that Liberian people's votes can be protected. And that is why we invested massively. We did not invest in billboards or T-shirts or whatever. We put our money into this infrastructure to ensure that there was free, fair, and transparent election in Liberia. And we're glad that we've done just that. Next. Bomi County, 100% reported. Joe Barkai won Bomi County. 23,388 votes for UP, 15,781 votes for the CDC. The UP got 60% of the votes there. The CDC got 40%. The votes came from district number 1, UP 8,533, CDC 4,952. District number 2, the UP 7,816, the CDC 4,310 votes. District number 3, The UP 7,039 votes. The CDC 6,519 votes. That's for Bomi County complete, and I think NEC even completed Bomi County today, so we move to the next county. Bond County, President George Manuel Weah won Bond County. Bond, please, in the system. Just show Bond to the viewers in the system. Yes. 100% reported for Bond County. George Manuel Weah won Bond County. All right, the UP got 64,297 votes. The CDC got 72,123 votes, representing 53%, while Joe Buckeye got 47%. In District Number 1, the UP got 8,168 votes. The CDC got 12,269 votes. In District Number 2, the UP got 8,380 votes. The CDC got 9,957 votes. In District Number 3, the UP got 12,530 votes. The CDC got 13,901 votes. District Number 4, the UP got 7,509 votes. The CDC got 10,191 votes. District Number 5, the UP got 9,001 votes. The CDC got 9,672 votes. District Number 6, the UP got 9,806 votes. The CDC got 7,758 votes. District Number 7, UP 8,903 votes. The CDC 8,375 votes. That completes our tally for Bond County, and President George Manuel Weah won that county. Next. Papulu. Got it? Okay. Papulu County. So, with 100% reported, we call Papulu County for Joseph Numa Buckeye. Unity Party got 15,510 votes. The CDC got 14,006 votes. Unity Party got 53%. The CDC got 47%. And in District Number 1, UP 5,414 votes. The CDC 4,371. District Number 2, the UP 5,369 votes. The CDC 5,943 votes. District Number 3, the UP 4,729 votes. The CDC 3,692 votes. So that's the result for Buffalo County, and Joe Buckeye won it. Next. Again, let me emphasize that these are our results from our situation room. These are not official results. The NEC will give the official result, but I want to assure the public and our supporters that we have all of our numbers from the tally sheets that NEC issued at the polling stations. So these numbers should not change. Grand Bassa County, 100% reported. We called Grand Bassa County for President George Manuel Weah. The UP got 36,813 votes, representing 46%. The CDC got 43,429 votes, representing 54%. In District Number 1, the UP got 6,448 votes. The CDC 6,557 votes. District Number 2, UP 5,739 votes. The CDC 7,421 votes. District Number 3, the UP 12,748 votes. The CDC 12,001 votes. So the UP won District Number 3 in Grand Bassa County. District Number 4, the UP 6,084 votes. The CDC 9,089 votes. District Number 5, UP 5,794 votes. The CDC 8,361 votes. That concludes our tally for Grand Bassa County. Next. Grand Cape Mount County, 100% reported. We call it for Joseph Numa Buckeye. The Unity Party got 24,147 votes. the CDC 22,396 votes. UP 52%, CDC 48%. District number 1, UP 5,439 votes, CDC 8,708 votes. The CDC won district number 1. District number 2, UP 10,550 votes, the CDC 7,597 votes. District number 3, UP 8,158 votes, the CDC 6,091 votes. That's our result for Grand Cape Mount County. Next. Grand Crew, 100% reported. We call it for George Weah. District number 1, UP got 2,592 votes. The CDC got 29,347 votes, representing 92% of the votes down there. The UP got only 8%. In district number 1, Joe Boakai got 920 votes. CDC got 14,636 votes. District number 2, the UP got 1,672 votes. The CDC got 14,711 votes. That's our result for Grand Crew. Grand Jide, we're calling it for George Weah. UP got 4,230 votes. The CDC got 37,680 votes, representing 90% of all votes that were cast over there. The UP got only 10%. Joseph Numa Boakai, 1,794 votes. George Manuel Weah, 10,993 votes. District number 2, Joseph Numa Boakai, 1,266 votes. George Manuel Weah, 11,541 votes. District number 3, Joseph Numa Boakai, 1,170 votes. George Manuel Weah, 15,146 votes. George Weah won Grand Jide County as he did in the first round. Next. Lofa County, 100% reported. We're calling it for Joseph Numa Boakai. Unity Party, 75,722 votes, representing 65% of the votes. CDC, 41,106 votes, representing 35% of the vote. District number 1, UP, 13,335, CDC, 12,441. District number 2, UP, 9,131, CDC, 5,312. District number 3, UP, 14,416, CDC, 7,718. District number 4, UP, 18,439, CDC, 9,557. District number 5, UP, 20,401, CDC, 6,078. Lofa County is done, and Joe Boakai won it. Next. Magibi County, 100% reported. We're calling it for Joseph Numa Boakai. Unity Party, 64,289 votes, representing 54%. CDC, 55,059 votes, representing 46%. District number 1, UP, 19,603, CDC, 20,476. District number 2, UP, 13,663, CDC, 9,854. District number 3, UP, 11,690, CDC, 8,727 votes. District number 4, UP, 11,338 votes, CDC, 6,831 votes. District number 5, the UP, 7,995 votes, the CDC, 9,171 votes. Magibi, that's the final number. Those are the final numbers for Magibi County. And Joe Boakai won it. Maryland, 100% reported. We're calling it for George Manuel Weah. UP, 7,108 votes, representing 17%. CDC, 35,405 votes, representing 83%. District number 1, the UP got 2,878 votes. The CDC got 11,202 votes. District number 2, the UP got 2,504 votes. The CDC, 14,025 votes. District number 3, UP 1,726 votes, the CDC 10,178 votes. President Weir won Maryland County. We got all the tally sheets, 100%. We flew them today on the plane from Harper to Monrovia, and they are right here in this room with us. Next. Big Monserrado. We are calling in for Joseph Newman Boakai. 100% reported. Total votes for the Unity Party in Monserrado is 335,366, representing 52%. For CDC is 312,667 votes, representing 48%. District number 1, CDC won that district. UP got 18,227 votes. The CDC got 8,318 votes. 18,318 votes. Sorry. My eyes are tired. District number 2, all the green districts from district number 2 to district number 6 were won by Joseph Newman Boakai. District number 2, the UP, 26,478 votes, CDC, 16,303 votes. District number 3, UP, 21,453 votes, the CDC, 14,366 votes. District number 4, UP, 33,863 votes, the CDC, 21,343 votes. District number 5, UP, 19,710 votes, the CDC, 13,144 votes. District number 6, the UP, 25,888 votes, the CDC, 20,728 votes. District number 7, CDC carried that. UP got 12,657 votes, and the CDC got 19,057 votes. District number 8, let's continue. District number 8, CDC won district number 8. The UP got 12,114 votes. The CDC got 14,759 votes. From district number 9 to district number 12 were won by the UP. District number 9, 16,933 votes. CDC, 16,438 votes. District number 10, UP, 27,054 votes. CDC, 16,813 votes. District number 11, 23,239 votes for the UP, 20,789 votes for the CDC. District number 12, UP, 19,767 votes. The CDC, 19,395 votes. The CDC won district number 13 to number 16. In number 13, the UP got 16,416 votes. The UP got 18,011 votes. District number 14, the UP got 9,669 votes, while CDC got 18,433 votes. District number 15, UP, 13,303 votes. The CDC, 17,542 votes. District number 16, the UP got 11,764 votes. The CDC got 23,193 votes. In district number 17, the UP won that, as indicated by the green color. The UP got 26,831 votes. The CDC got 24,035 votes. Monserrado County is complete, and our candidate, Joseph Newman Boakai, won it. Next, Nimba County, 100% completed in our system. We are calling it for Joseph Newman Boakai. Unity Party got 145,029 votes in Nimba, representing 74% of total votes. Then the CDC got 50,930 votes, representing only 26%. District number 1, UP, 16,897 votes, CDC, 6,504 votes. District number 2, UP, 16,861 votes, CDC, 6,708 votes. District number 3, UP, 15,226 votes, CDC, 9,957 votes. District number 4, UP, 17,018 votes, the CDC, 5,818 votes. District number 5, the UP, 14,881 votes. The CDC, 3,082 votes. District number 6, UP, 12,709 votes. The CDC, 5,397 votes. District number 7, UP, 21,315 votes. The CDC, 2,958 votes. District number 8, UP, 16,639 votes. The CDC, 5,382 votes. District number 9, UP, 13,483 votes. The CDC, 5,124 votes. That's for Nimba County, and we're calling it for Joe Boakai and Jeremiah Pankun. Next, River G County, 100% reported. We're calling it for George Weah. The UP received 4,602 votes, representing 20% of the vote, and CDC got 18,910 votes, representing 80%. District number 1, Joe Boakai got 1,466 votes. George Weah got 5,948 votes. District number 2, Joe Boakai 2,204 votes. George Weah 6,509 votes. District number 3, UP 932 votes. CDC 6,453. That's it for River G, and George Weah won it. River Cess County, 100% reported into our system. We are calling it for George Weah. The UP got 5,345 votes. The CDC got 15,514 votes, representing 74%, while the UP got about 26% of the votes there. In district number 1, UP got 2,139 votes. The CDC got 7,522 votes. District number 2, the UP 3,206 votes. The CDC 7,992 votes. That's for River Cess County. Sino, we have 100% reported. And I want to say something about Sino tonight. We have information that the magistrate there is under tremendous pressure of a lot of money to change the vote. I just want him and his family to know, and NEC to know, and those who are trying to induce that we have all of our tally sheets. So you can do whatever you want. We have the tally sheets that we issue at the polling station, and those are our source document. After this particular session of the broadcast, I'm going to walk you to the table to show you our tally sheets, so that the naysayers and those who have been faking data in this country for their life to fool their leaders and mislead their supporters will know that this Unity Party group is serious. So we'll show that to you. So Sano County, 100% reported. We're calling it for George Weah, and you can't change that number up. The UP has 5,419 votes. The CDC got 26,613 votes, representing 83%. In district number 1, the UP got 1,846 votes. The CDC got 10,293 votes. District number 2, UP 1,540 votes. The CDC 9,077 votes. District number 3, the UP 2,033 votes. The CDC 7,243 votes. This concludes our tally. And I want to say at the end of this presentation here that we monitor the Election Commission today, and we are generally pleased with what they reported. It's, to a large extent, consistent with our numbers, and we just want the public to know that the polling places that were not reported in Grand Bassa today and in Nimba, and all of the other counties where they did not report all the numbers because all the tallies were not in, we have everything. We have everything. So my analysts are analyzing the numbers from NEC to show consistency or inconsistency with our data, and where we find inconsistency, we will come live on Spoon to expose them. This is a promise you can count on. This election was held free and fair by the people. We thank them, and it is the responsibility now of every Liberian to uphold the will of the people. And I just want you to know that a lot is happening. in Monrovia in terms of the other side. And yes, we are reassuring you that we are going to be committed to the rule of law. We've asked our supporters not to get on the street to celebrate. We will wait for the next official result, but we know that we have won this election. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Wow. Thank you very much, Senator-elect Amar Konneh. Thank you very much for your presentation tonight. I think your folks appreciate you, party-wise, the people, Liberians, home and abroad. You brought in the biggest ever so far on Spoon Network. Just Spoon alone, 22,895 folks watching you live. Of course, yesterday we received 150,000 within 24 hours after your presentation. So I want to say thank you very much, both home and abroad folks, appreciating you. Allow us to bring in some questions. And also then we will go to your slides again as you present to us those tally sheets. Let me first of all bring in Mr. Dualu. I will reserve my question because I have two very important questions for last.
Stanley, can I interrupt, please?
Yes, sir.
Please, before we go to question and answer, since we just finished the presentation, I want to show the audience the tally sheet so they know that we're not making this up. If the camera can just follow me.
It's all yours, please. Go ahead. Thank you.
You see, these are all our data products. You can see Buffalo County, this is the tally sheet. Grand Bassa County, the tally sheet. Grand Cape Mount County, the tally sheet. Grand Jide, the tally sheet. Grand Cru, tally sheet. Lofa, tally sheet. Magidi, tally sheets. Maryland, record of count. Monserrado, the big county, this is the tally sheet. Nimba here, River Says, River G, and Sino. So this is our source data. We're not making anything up here. This is not propaganda for us. This is serious business for this Unity Party Alliance because our country needed to be rescued, and we are happy that Liberian people have done that.
If you can consider us, Amar, please, can you go back to the tally sheet where you can show us, or are you showing this from your big bowl? The magisterial tally sheet, the last one that you guys signed on, and it was approved by the National Election Commission. Just that one copy. Is that what you're showing us tonight?
Can you give me one here? Yeah, so, okay, give me one. Yeah, the magisterial one. This is what I need. This is the one I came to the magisterial.
You know, that's not.
Okay. I know that. I just want to show you the first step. This is what you get at the polling station when the counts are done.
Okay.
Okay. All right. And this is what you get. See that? We got everything.
Right. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Correct. So that my question to you, Amar. Yeah. Amar, my question to you: do you have all 15 counties?
All 15 counties are accounted for. Like I told you in our audience, we got motorbikes into far to reach areas that didn't have internet. And those places that had internet, we just gave them smartphone to grab the image and send them to us. All of the southeastern counties, tally sheets came in this morning. We got a charter flight into Maryland, and Grand Jide, River G, Grand Cru, and Sano came to Maryland. Grand Jide and River G came to Maryland. Grand Cru came to Maryland, and the plane flew to Sino and collected our sheet from there and brought them to Monrovia. That's how serious it was.
Exactly. So let's just stick to that. The National Election Commission said she couldn't. They were to Brian Lasana, announced Babalu today. I saw that you announcing. Can you show all the magisterial tally sheet for Babalu County since she didn't announce it, but you have it in your possession, please?
Can you guys find me the Babalu County one? No, Buffalo County. Yeah. The Buffalo County. Where's my phone? The farm Buffalo. No, the ministerial college. Yeah. 1 minute, please.
Yes, sir. Take your time, please.
Can you look in your phone for Buffalo? Yeah. You got it? Buffalo? Is that Buffalo? Yeah. Be careful. Don't be walking here. You got it here. Yes, and you come to that place.
Ladies and gentlemen, again, Amar Konneh is finding, looking, searching for Babalu magisterial title sheet. The last one in which everyone signed on, we will give the situation room the time to really break down everything that you need to know. This is very important because Unity Party is coming in with 99.9%, but also we can say 100%. We don't know what that 0.1% is, but we are seeing 100% of every county out in Liberia. We appreciate your time. Share the video. This is very important for our nation. As it's saying, the projection right now is that Joseph Yima Buarka, former vice president, standard bearer of Unity Party, is the projected winner in this election.
Okay. Third. Test channel 7.
Can you confirm if this is it, Amara? I just posted it.
I'm sending it to you. I'm sending it to you so you can show it on the screen. We have it. Just 1 minute.
Thank you.
All right, check your WhatsApp. We have it.
All right. Give me a minute to post it, please.
That's what I sent it to you to do.
You can go ahead while I post this. I gotta upload it, Amara. Okay. So please go ahead.
Okay, so you should have it. Just pull it up. We got it. We got the Buffalo County one. We got all of the counties. That's Buffalo right there. So the next cannot. I don't know what's the transport mode. You can transmit this over the internet on WhatsApp to them or through their system. I don't want to criticize the next system. We all need to respect the electoral body, but we have it here, and I just sent it to you, and you should show it on the screen.
All right, so now we are trying to upload it on our system. There you go. Okay. So give me a few seconds, please, while we do this.
Okay.
It's just fair for us to do this now.
Hello, Citizens. Hello.
Okay. Thank you, Damo. Let's upload this thing. Sorry for the glitch. There we go. All right, can you please confirm, Amara, if this is Bapalu that which you sent me? Sorry, can you confirm it, please?
I'm not.
I can read it to you.
I can show you here. I don't know if you can see it. We found the hard copy. That's it right there. Yes, that's it.
All right. And so let me bring it back.
You can switch the camera. We found the Buffalo hard copy from next today. Here is it.
All right. Thank you very much. Go ahead. We can see you.
Aha. See that?
Yep.
Okay. So we have it here.
Thank you very much. And my question, can you keep that one more time, please?
Yes.
Please. Let's go back to the percentage in the upper right-hand corner. Can you zoom in again, Diamond? Can you please zoom in, please? Is it saying 100%? That's the question folks are asking.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Can we move back a little bit? 134 by 134. Yeah, right there. Where your thumb is, sir. Yes, right there. Is it 134 by 134?
I don't know. Hold on. No, they said today it's 42 out of 134. That's what they reported today. That's what I was showing you. But for us on the one that I sent you on the screen, that's 100% at the magistrate level. That should be in the next office.
Exactly,
What we
because I
have
want
is
to.
the final from the county.
Yes, I want to be very clear. That's why I'm asking the question. What you sent me and what I just posted saying 100%. But what you were showing, it didn't say 100%. So we should be straight because this is very important for our country. I'm going to post this again. I'm going to put this up. And folks, please take a screenshot of it. It will be better. This one is, you're seeing all the signature. You're seeing the date and everything. Today is the 16th. As you see, it was 11/16/2023. Signature from that and everybody reporting 1 of 1, which is 100%. Zoom in on it. I have it, and that's the result from Bapadu County. Thank you very much, Amara. I think we have given you a few seconds. If you want to take the picture, zoom in, please do. It's very important. That's the Bapadu reporting. It wasn't announced today, but they were Eto Brand Lasana, and therefore I needed to ask the question. Now, can we go ahead, Mr. Konneh, please?
So I'm waiting for your question.
So yeah, I was going to come in first.
Thank you very much. Am I right? Now, if you have anything else to explain before we bring in the guys to ask the question?
No, really. I just want to show people that we have faith in our system. We've done everything by the book. We have multiple layers of checks of checks on the data. We have the receiving office upstairs, and then it comes down to the second floor to where the first system is, and then it goes to the second system at an undisclosed location. And we have dedicated staff to do validation, to just make sure we do it. What we are doing now is comparing our data with next data we have released so that we compare apples to apples and oranges to oranges. Where we see huge discrepancy, we flag it and try to get to the bottom of it. So we are ahead of next. Tonight we are analyzing next data and analyzing ours. And if we find something significant, that is abnormal, we will reach out to you so that we can arrange a special appearance to point that out to the Liberian people. But
thank you very much, sir. Now we're going to bring in the question. Again, let's start with Mr. Duadu. Please, your 2 questions.
Hey, Mr. Konneh, thank you so much. I don't know if you want to screen this full or for the audience to see me or not.
Definitely, we can do that. I know you love to be seen. Let me.
No,
that's not the point, my man.
Let the audience see you, really.
Thank you. Mr. Konneh, you and your team, this is a big deal, a massive improvement in the Liberian reporting. I love this so much. But my first question to you is, obviously, we've never seen this level of reporting in Liberia. This is a good deal. But what were some of the bottlenecks you faced along the way in order to report this within this quick amount of time you've taken to report this?
I'm an optimist. I have to say this tonight, and forgive me if I come across bragging. But I've never touched anything that I've not succeeded at. Never in my life. I was a young kid at 17 years old when I had a vision to start a refugee school for Liberian children. And it became successful. It took me to America. And that's how my life started. Everything I've touched has become gold because I go into these things with an honest heart to get things done, to do the right thing, to treat everybody, with respect. My brand is humility. That's what my mother used to say when we go play football, you score goal, you say, oh, are the heroes? And no, your team did it. I don't know how she knew that, but that's what she said. So we grew up in a humble home. And then the second thing is empathy. You have to feel sorry for people, especially if people need help. And most people who know me very well know that I'm a very empathetic person. And I have a gift of calling people to action to get things done. Because my father was a chief. I saw him as a child when he would convene the village to brush the road or to go fix the bridge or to do something So I think I did not see any challenges. I was fighting my own battle out there. And Uncle Joe Barkai told the Unity Party not to put a candidate against me, and I needed to come to help him to win this election.
Hey,
I knew
that's
we
an
could do it.
excellent response.
Yeah, I knew we could do it. When I came, I spent some time to find the opportunity where I could be very useful. And they all agreed that the gap was in coordination. So he made me the national coordinator, and bingo, here we are.
No, this is a big deal, Honorable Konneh.
I used what I saw here, and they all opened their arms to me, and I'm just grateful for that.
Thank you. My last question to you is, like I said, this is a big deal. This is an improvement, but I'm one for always trying to improve the system. I really believe we are so far behind. We have a lot of work to do. So my next question to you is, Honorable Konneh, what can we do, especially when it comes to the National Elections Commission, to improve the system where in the future we can become more modern like other countries? Well, what recommendations will you put out there for the National Elections Commission? I know it appears as though you are giving them information while they're doing the job, but by the same token, I want the system to improve because I believe we have the skills now to do that. What are we waiting for?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what they're waiting for. I know that I used to be Minister of Finance in this country at some point. I know how much I spent on elections. I know how I did it. Elections are very expensive. When I knew election was coming, particularly 2014 senatorial election, I had to start saving the money in 2012. Open an escrow account, put the money there so I didn't go begging the donors to do it. And we were attacked by Ebola, and we still had the election because we planned for it. That's number one. Money is very important. When the government disburses money to these spending entities, I don't know what to do with it. NEC have more money than we did. The other Baka does not have any money. It's people who collected small money. It did not cost us millions of dollars to build this system. But the government spends millions of dollars on these institutions, and all the money goes into procurement and kickbacks. That's the issue here. And when the time comes to talk about transparency, they create the gaslight, they create smoke screen to divert the population. When fighting corruption here should be very easy. Somebody gave you money, and the money was given with a check. Government does not give cash. It's a check. The check has number. The check gets disbursed either at the central bank or in the account of the institution. Follow the check. You will know what happened to it. But every day we fight here, corruption here and there. We're not committed to it. I'm not saying the NEC is corrupt. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying for $17 million to conduct elections, you should have all your tally sheets by now. So maybe this is something that we will take up in the Senate since I'm a senator now. But I promise that we'll be working with the executive branch to make sure that we can fix some of these problems.
Thank you very much, Mr. Dwallet. Let me bring in Stephen Johnson. Stephen, your 2 questions, please.
Honorable Senator, how are you?
I'm good. Zizo.
Yeah, it's good to see you. You know, when you were presenting the PowerPoint, you reminded me about either Junking or Wolf Blitzer when you were calling counties. You know,
I'm not
predict.
You know, give me now. I'm not a journalist, man. Come on, development economy.
But it's good. You know, I'm happy, and I'm glad that we've reached the finish line, and it was no mistake. You know, when the announcement was made at the party headquarters, at the campaign headquarters, that AMK was heading this thing. I think Ali had called me earlier to break the news before they even made the announcement, and we laughed about it. I said, well, this will be the turning point, and you did not make us shame. You prove it once more. I'm happy that you were able to pull this off. Now, I like to look futuristic. I like to look ahead of the country because the results are in. We're clear 100% that JMB is the winner. But the numbers show a very tight race and a country heavily divided, straight through the middle. What would be you going to the Senate as a senator and looking at the national the governance, in general? What will be some of the things you would recommend in terms of healing the country? Because there are deep divide. We saw it in this election, whether it was the toxicity, whether it was the fight, and whether it would be, the post-campaign, post-election grief and all those things. What would be your recommendation going forward for the new administration and you as a senator in terms of reuniting the country?
Thank you, Steve. Thank you. I just want you to know that all of the elections that I have been associated with in Liberia from 2005 to this year, I've never lost one. That's a record. And I like to say that I play a major role in President Saleh's 2005 campaign when I introduced polling in Liberia. And from the polling data, we were able to get her in a competitive position, and she eventually won that election. 2011, the same thing. I had my first campaign manager role again in the second round, like Uncle Joe Barker did to me here. Well, I was not a manager here; I was a coordinator, and we won that election. 2017, we helped George Weah. We won that election, and for the first time, I would like everybody to know that behind it, up to August, it was difficult for us. And when we make the decision to help him, I played two roles. One, I became the strategist behind the scenes. I will provide strategic direction through a small group that I organized to support him here in the country, including Eugene Nangbe, who was talking mess the other day. And I became sort of the foreign guy, making sure that the European Union and the US and other places will accept his running mate since she was under sanction. This is the disclosure. We did that because I thought, coming from the slum, he would do better. And I recall our last meeting in the Oval Office with President Obama. I was privileged to be in that meeting along with Louis Brown, Seward Cooper, and Jeremiah Solante, who was our ambassador at the time. At the end of that meeting in the Oval Office, Obama asked President Saleh to
And it's super origin so.
Yeah, but they'll be back. They are coming back. It's the internet. You understand that? For folks who want to say again, Amar Konneh.
Why did you say I read the internet app on it?
Yeah, they are.
Don't worry. I want to add that question. What bring out some of the issues?
Don't make up where they exposed to toss money.
All right. So Amar is reconnecting. They will be back shortly. Again, we want to say to everyone, you heard the result from Amar Konneh, man. But let's talk. Let's talk, though. Hold your question yet. Hold your second question while we wait for Amar Konneh to be back. Let me go to those that serve as minister in George Weah government. Let me pick them a little bit. I'm going to go to Minister Fagon first. Minister Fagon, you know those that are around George Weah, the Eugene Nangbe, the Nathaniel McGill, Samuel Twe. Real quick before Amara get back on, what do you think they are thinking right now? What would George Weah tell them right now? Because he was watching Spoon Talk, he saw this thing. Real quick, 10 seconds. Amara is back. Let me hold you right there. He's back. I'm sorry. Let me hold you right there. All right. Amara, you good to go? Let's talk.
You were in the Oval Office.
Yeah, hello? So in the Oval Office, he asked that question, and he was concerned about the transition in Liberia from the standpoint of the demography of the country. Population was young, and the President of the United States was concerned about that. So we had a bad situation in 2017 where the Unity Party was fighting each other like cats and dogs, and we had a transition to do because for me, as a patriotic Liberian, I wanted to make sure that one president could transfer power to another president without too much noise. And we were all here what happened there, but that's history, and we supported Weah. But look at what he's done to the country. And so it was just unconscionable for me not to do this for Liberia and for President-elect in our camp, not NEC, Joseph Boakai. And I'm very pleased to be part of this. And I would like you to turn the camera so you can see the group of men and women who helped to make this happen. It's important for the public to see. This is not everybody. We have a whole team downstairs. We'll go there so you can go see another group of young Liberians, working hard for their country. we felt the pulse of people are angry. Prices of commodities have gone up. The roads have been neglected. Civil servants have been made poorer, and that has affected purchasing power of the households, which has also affected businesses. As a result,
All right, so folks, I think you can hear me. The location, the internet is driving them crazy. So let's go. Let's come back on, folks. There we go, Dama. Can you bring everyone? There we go. So, Fagon, my question, while we wait for Amara to come back, my question to you remains the same, Fagon. Yourself in the government, real quick, talk to us. The mindset of George Manawia and those guys right now.
Well, the first thing I will let you know is this. I wish I had sent you some of the pictures to put up. When the government was in crisis, me serving 3.5 years, that's part of the reason why a lot of people didn't like me around. But what's going to happen right now in this crisis mode, I can tell you for sure, Tua does not want to be around. Eugene Angbe does not want to be around. All the guys that you know can talk a lot, that brag a lot, will not be around. Probably if I was there now, it would be me, McGill. I will say, what's his name? D. Maxwell Sakimia will be there. Percy Yeke will be there. But all those guys will run away because the first thing you will hear from Joe, we have murder costs. And I know the state of mind of the president, and I know what he's doing right now. I can challenge anybody. He's sitting down, he got his phone, and he's looking. He's watching Spoon right now, but he's like, you know, Percy, I said, dang it up. The man was sitting down. You see the man? They talk to where you will never see them. But bring small money here, Percy. You will see the whole group here right now for money. The mood he's in now, he's angry. When he's angry, his eyes can bulge and they can turn red.
I beg you, let me hold you right there, Fagon. We'd love to hear that story because we have Honorable Amar Konneh back. Welcome again, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you. Thank
you. You want me to ask my second question?
Let's go into the question and answer. It's getting late here. We are concerned about security.
Yeah, let me ask my second question.
They've been sending security threats to some.
So then we'll reduce the question. Sure we'll reduce the question to one.
So, Stephen, let me just ask that one quickly.
Go ahead now, make it short.
So, yeah, it's short. So, Honorable Konneh, AMK,
go ahead.
It took us 74 years to witness the first transition. 74 years. We watched the first transition in 2017. It took us 74 years. In 6 years, we see another transition. What does this say about our democracy and the Liberian people in general?
CEO, you have to take over. There seems to be internet connection.
We have to really celebrate this because since the end of our
what we plan to do another interview tomorrow, the internet, because of what Amar really want to say, tripping. But folks, I think we appreciate the fact that we got the result before the internet problem. We got the result 100%. They are all in. So again, Amara is talking about because of security, it's 10:45 right now in Liberia.
I think we should end it, Stanton.
So we're going to quietly allow them to go. We'll try to find a time once it is all said and done. We would probably bring in Amar Konneh and the team again tomorrow. Let me just call him that he can give his closing statement. Then from there, we just wrap this thing up. Again, there we go. Let me call Amara. and then we can wrap this thing up. Damo, you want to try from the studio and just call Nelson? Maybe it will be better.
Let me do that. Let me call Nelson.
Yes.
Quickly.
So you call Nelson, and then we will wrap this thing. Well, who are we missing? Anyone? That's it, right? All right. So let me remove this. While Diamond trying to call Nelson, finish up your story, please, and then we'll go to Mo Ali.
Okay, so like what I was saying, I was around for several crises. An example of one of those was when the student rioted and they beat them up, SDA school, all the campus, everything. Deeply trouble, looking for people to talk to, nobody around. That was then when Finabondo attacked the MCC superintendent, one guy by the name of Jacobs, in the office of the National Security Advisor, Kemun, and then I had to rush in there to restrain her on the 6th floor. And then we went back to the 6th floor, the office of the president. You can see the riots on the street, and nobody was there. And at some point, we felt like they were going to overthrow our government at that point. But again, I had to jump from there, take control. Shokompi and I got into an EPS vehicle, drove through the roaring crowds of students to Tottenham, where we took the deputy superintendent or vice superintendent, whatever, and brought them back to the executive mansion to negotiate, risking our lives. I'm trying to say that we have several crises, but now I can tell you based on what I know, 3.5 years, George Weah is not angry because Joseph Numa Boakai beat him. I can stand and argue that with anybody. He is not, I repeat, angry because Joe Boakai beat him. And now, if Eugene Angbani are around 12, they're just standing like this. They're getting cussed up tonight. He's angry because they lied to him. They misled him. They made him spend money. But at the end of the day, Percy, everything I tell you, he likes to project himself as this honest person. So he like, if they can bring a Talishi, we see it, we get argument. He'll be stretching, we get argument. But the man is standing around, Talishi, you ain't get it. Why your argument? Why your argument? Then he would just look at his phone. I can say to you, his state of mind now is risky. And that's, I can sense the fear in Finabono, but she can't do much. I can sense the fear in Kalasco. He also cannot do much. I sense the fear in Pepsi. He cannot do much. Most times.
Pardon, I beg you, let me interrupt you, please. We have Amar Konneh on the phone. Because of the network, we got to reschedule this thing. You are live. Amar, please talk to us.
Thank you all for having me, and thank you for the support. Thank you for allowing us to share the truth about these elections to the Liberian people, in addition to what the National Election Commission will be sharing. We've done this work with due care, knowing that elections are serious matters in fledgling democracies. I just want to thank everybody who has sent support to the Honorable Joseph Numa Boakai. Those who have sent us support, we thank you. Those who have sent me private messages telling me how we've given them hope about the future of our country, I thank you. I just want you to know that this is going to be a permanent campaign, a campaign to change the direction of our country. And I hope all of you will be part of that. And I promise I will come back on the show tomorrow, even for 30 minutes or so, just to talk about issues that we need to start thinking about. in terms of transition. But thank you so much.
Before you go, Amara, thank you very much. Is there anything you will be sharing tomorrow, or are you just going to talk about the way forward now, tomorrow, if you come on?
Well, the work is until NEC can announce their results. I'm going to be engaged with the public because we believe our numbers are credible since they give us the tally sheets, and it's the same tally sheets we expect them to release to the public. So, like I told you during my appearance on the show, we are analyzing next result, comparing them with ours, and where we find huge discrepancies, we will share with the public through your medium.
Thank you very much, Amar Konneh. God bless you. You and your team remain safe, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. Thank you. Good night, sir.
Thank you very much. Good night.
Good night. All right, Fagon, let's do this now because it's very important. Amara close. They got to leave. And let me announce this. There's a lot of, threatening messages were sent to him. I reached out to him yesterday. He said it is true. Folks trying to, push him around by messages, but he's okay. He's strong. He's vibrant. And his team, they are doing pretty well. So we'll have him in studio possible tomorrow. And then we will have the discussion. He will answer our question. We invite you back again tomorrow. Now, listen to us as we talk about the experience going through this journey and what we appreciate you on. Because listen, Mo Ali, Stephen Johnson, Honorable Jemama Wodokoli, and Reverend Gray, Dwalu, Abula Mame, Alex Fagon, Dr. Richardson, and the rest of the team gave us a chance to analyze this result. Fagon, you have your 2 minutes, sir.
Well, thank you again. And let me be very analytical. Let's forget about President Weah and being around him. Look, what you saw in these elections was the resilience of a people that said, enough is enough. It is not about who you are. It is about me, my children, but more so my country. And so let me break my analysis down into these 4 simple things. The Liberian people voted for change. When someone said, I want you to change this battle to this can, give me this can, that means you have the battle and you have the can, give the person the can. In the case of President Weah, they voted for change. They said, we don't want bottle, we want can. And President Weah went and brought another bottle and said, this is what you will have. They saw it as an insult. How do I say this? I have said this time without numbers. They brought back Vani Salih. They maintained him at Eternal Affairs. He was already there and the Liberian people met him there. He kept him, and up to another 6 years, he kept him there. Eugene Nangbe was to information. Look at the damning thing that Amara revealed about Eugene Nangbe and what he did to George Weah and the CDC. At the end of the day, George Weah kept him at information. As for the army, that one is a professional group. So I didn't expect them to scatter them. Okay? So you had Eternal Affairs on the one level that controls the entire local government structure, Mambi, of our country. You maintain the people there, the boss there, for the entire local government structure. The arm responsible for information, you maintain the same man there. Then you move on to national security. Former left, Pearson Kim, you promoted Pearson, national security, army, everybody, you maintain them there. Then you brought in her son, whom we saw recently, took him to foreign affairs to maintain the domestic, to maintain our foreign relations. Then you took Samuel Wulu for National Housing Authority and carry him to transport, land, air, and sea. So at the end of the day, what you did was maintain the same old symbol. And then the people say, other than past government, you said no. Now let's move to the next thing you did. Liberian people will drink their beer and sit down. But when you start killing them one by one, I don't care who you are, they will fight back. So when they saw the death of so many auditors, the son of William V.S. Tubman, the son of William R. Talbot, and all these killings, They said, no. You cannot be serious. You are joking. In addition to corruption on a massive industrial scale, they said, no. That was when everybody thought that these people were going to jump into the street and remove this government. And I said to you, Iremi Gray, Dwalu, and others, my esteemed fellow panelists, what was most disturbing is the fact that there was this attitude of don't care. No matter what I do, no problem. Then we saw the proliferation of drugs that was destroying people's children and is still destroying people's children. They were still patient. To crown that up and make it worse, their little earnings was cut by almost 75%. It made them angry.
Thank you.
Last but not the least, the government should have been reflective of everybody. But hey, people say sometimes I like to talk it in over and over. But y'all won't beat me on the platform, y'all go ahead. But this is what really annoyed the people. The president came from the Southeast. The pro tem came from the Southeast. The speaker came from the Southeast. The deputy speaker, Southeast. Chief Justice, Southeast. Finance Minister, Southeast. Information, Southeast. Gender Minister, Southeast. Defense Minister, Southeast. Minister of State, Southeast. Minister of Transport, Southeast. Minister of Public Works, Southeast. Then we went to Maritime, Money Areas, Southeast. Liberian Revenue Authority, Southeast. National Port Authority.
But the other book more easy now. The other book more easy. Let's rotate the team.
The other one, when you can't even call it yet, call the rest of the other one. So that people saw something. But you know what happened in these elections? Now that all the other counties have voted, in the first round, what did we see? Even though the people in the Southeast did not benefit anything, but because all of them controlled the government, they went back to their people, spending massive sums of money and telling them, if you're meeting us here, we'll do everything for you. I close by saying to the people in the Southeast, Joe Bwaka is not like that. But remember this, all of you hold your ear. All Liberians in the country hold your ear. 27 years. 27 years of Tottenham from the Southeast. 10 years of Doe from the Southeast. Remy Great at home at 27 and 10 from Doe at home at.
Thank you, Chief. Let Alex come in now. Let Alex come in, Chief.
Wait.
Yeah,
you will not rush me. I will do the math. That the math I wanted to do, I was crying for. 27 years of Tottenham. 10 years of Doe at 37. And then you go 6 years. Won't go home. 6 years of George Weah. Now how much? Now 43 years of a southeastern rule, and we can't see Roe go there. This time around, Honor Ambassador Joseph Newman Boakai, people in the Southeast, go to bed and relax. You voted, we understand, but the rest of the country understands better. Thank you.
Says your mama, go ahead so you can go home.
White beans.
I'll tell you getting late.
What? No, don't rush that team. White beans on your chest.
Go ahead, man.
White beans. You have gone into all my things I wanted to say. Okay. Look, let's look at the reality. Where money is sitting right now, the president of Liberia, he's not angry. And the reason why I'm saying that he's not angry, okay. You can hear me? Okay. The reason why I'm saying that George Weah is not angry at all, because he anticipated this. When you have a government of 6 years, you appointed people for 6 years. They were involved in corruption. They were involved in the killings of their own citizens. They were involved in the rule of law, thwarting justice from the poor people. They were involved in a lot of things. They kept the people hungry for 6 years. And they said, okay, what we're going to do, and then we throw money at them. But the Liberian people surprised them. Liberian people said yes. The money we bring in 2 months' time, we take it, we eat it because it belongs to us. It's our personal property. Those are our taxes that we pay over the years. Little the money, little the George know that Liberian people have escalated to another level. They have advanced their thoughts. They saw what was going on. They felt it. Not only just seeing, but they felt it in their bones. Many nights they went to bed hungry. Their children didn't have food to eat. They didn't have money to pay school fees. And they kept all these things in the back of their mind. And they said, we will pay you back. And they kept saying it on the radio. But he took them for granted. We will pay you back. And they pay him. The reason why John Weir is not angry is that he refused to reshuffle. Even Chris, let me take my word back. Even Donald Trump, okay, Donald Trump was able to reshuffle his government. Even some of his friends, he let them go. Donald Trump in the great United States of America. And I see no reason why George Manuel Weir could not reshuffle his government or fire some of the corrupt people that were in his government. The reason why George Weir is not angry because he failed to implement the rule of law. Justice was only formed for the rich people. The poor people could not get justice. And they remember that for this day. Then the reason why George Weir is not angry is that all the killings that went on in Liberia, our citizens, our young leaders that they killed, okay? These people, there was no redress. We will investigate. And this investigation never came to fruition. No redress to the killings, to the corruption, to all those things. So I am saying within my wisdom that George Manuel Weir, he's not angry. He anticipated this. He knew it was coming, and he has received it, and I think he's pleased with the result. That's what I gotta say.
Thank you, Sichuma. Macron Gray.
All right. Well, some of us are happy because it's like we're getting back to the days when professionalism took precedent over mediocrity. I remember in 2008, just when Amar started overhauling the Liberian system, the governance system. That guy built an governmental infrastructure where, even though maybe you would say it's an intranet, by then maybe Facebook was just beginning to take shape. You could see the deployment of technology in governance, and we lost all of that. All of those gains that were made. I imagine if a Madam Salif Life government were in place, what we would have accomplished as a nation. I just imagine how much hills we have to climb. That's why they are marveling at this system, just this small system that Amara brought into being. It just confused them because you know what? When you don't have that mindset, these kinds of things can appear impossible. So they ridicule, they make fun of it as though it was not even the truth. And that just tells you how George Weah ran the Lone Star. He's not a guy who believes in changing the team, especially if they're not performing. Because you know what? He wants to be at the center as the only shining star. And if you change the team, there will be other stars that will come that will outshine him. So as a result, Mr. Weir does not like change. Look, the fact that he has become former President Weir is something that Liberians should make for. This is the beginning of the change for hope, as he calls it. What he went was not a change for hope. You understand? Probably it was just a matter to make him become richer after becoming poorer, very poorer after making all that money. And I'll say, you can just see if people like Amara, myself, the rest of us here with that professional touch,
if we come in the face of our country, what Liberia, stands to benefit. That's why we lost. And the international community know us as an unthinking people who don't think. And that's why when Amar brought this, it confused them. Again, let me make that point. Because we can do better. We can do better. One man took a network called Spoon. See what it is doing for our country. Imagine if you have 20 spoons. I mean, a replica of ideas for our country. Nobody will laugh at us. We are great thinking people. And this government made us to appear like we were fools. We were not thinking. Like we got nothing to share, with the rest of the world. And I'm happy that these people will find a way out finally. And let them go sit down and watch how government is supposed to be run.
Yeah. Alex hasn't spoken. I'm going to bring in Alex. I don't know if he has something to say, given the presentation I was giving. Alex William, are you listening? You got anything to pull in?
Yeah, so, I would like to begin by speaking firstly to those folks who are the supporters of the CDC. If you look at the NEC results that was announced today, it is 6.71% of the total polling places have been reported and announced by NEC. If you also do the analysis, it shows to you that the entire Southeast, Rivers, Sino, Grand Gide, River G, Maryland, Grand Cru, you have only 115 polling places results left in those counties. Nema alone still have an outstanding of 156 polling places. That's more than the entire Southeast votes that are left. If you add Grand Bassa to the entire Southeast polling places, Grand Bassa has 189 polling places left to be reported by NEC. The total brings you to the Southeast plus Grand Bassa, 304 polling places that are remaining. That means that's the blue zone. That's the CDC zone. Bond County has gone already. Now let's go to the green zone, which is the Unity Party. In Babolu, you still have 92 polling places not reported by NEC. In Monserrado, 207 polling places has not been reported by NEC. In Nimba, again, 156 polling places not reported. And in Grand Cape Town, 24 polling places not reported. What that means is that in the green zone, we still have 479 polling places that has not been reported. When you do the difference, it means there is a difference of 175 polling places in the green zone more than the blue zone that has not been reported. What that says to you, just even if you want to base your premise and analysis on the NEC results, that the elections are over. And that is what I said today in my podcast, that the difference between the CDC and the Unity Party, or JNB and George Weah, in terms of the total vote, 100%, will not be less than 20,000. I'm also happy that our information that we got corroborated with that of the information announced today by the NEC. For instance, in the case of Bomi County, where we reported 100%, and in the case of Nima and other counties. What we can say to the Liberian people is that this is over, specifically to the seditions and the supporters of George Weah. Please do not be misled. This is common sense you should use. That's why we bring this simple analysis for you. Look at what the NEC announced. Do not look at any other place. And realize for yourself that the election is over, and whatever they are telling you, misleading you to believe that this can change, is absolutely impossible. And that's what I said yesterday when Stephen asked me the question in terms of whether I was definitive about whether these results were changing. I was very clear that these results will not change. And Ambassador Joseph Yeman Boyka has been elected democratically by the Liberian people. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me just, I know you want me in. That's my brother Mommy can come on. I would just be on the 30-second, folks. From what I said, I think it's over. I'm not respect to you, Alex. UP just announced 100% everything. So what is left? I'm not going to discuss. Listen, if you have the magisterial tally sheet and it says 100%, that's what I'm going with. It's 100%. I have it. I can display all of them right now. So, folks, I want to encourage you. People will come around and say, "Oh, but you get small here, you get small there." Go back and watch Spoon Talk. They lay out 100%. Every county. You know, we are not like America. We have only 15 counties. So it's done. It's over. They say don't celebrate. I would say celebrate. Go buy your palm wine, go buy your Coca-Cola, buy your drink. You get some more money, go there, celebrate. It's over. George Manawia is done. I'm not going to sugarcoat it anymore. For 6 years, the people have waited. Duaru, give me another 30 seconds. Don't do that to me, Duaru. You always call to me short. For 6 years, the people have waited. 6 good years. Give the Liberian people a chance to celebrate. The people that know math and the numbers, let them talk about it. But I would say we've been here. They chase us. But it's time for us to tell our fellow Liberians, c'est fini. It's over. Don't play game. Jose Yiman Boyka is the president-elect. David Eto Brown Lasana know that very well. They will read the same numbers. Let me say this. You think what CDC talent sheet? I always ask you that. Don't come to me with your argument if you don't have talent sheet. Don't bring an argument to me. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Let's be fair. Let's talk to our Liberian people in the wrong way. If you come with your argument, say, okay, Amar Konneh day let our yeah. And then that's it. Don't go to ECOWAS and go complain and try to find way. Don't call the United Nations. Don't call EU, AOU. Don't call any of them. Simple math. Friday the 7th message, simple mistake you out. And that's what happened. You heard Amar Konneh saying, we sent our private jet that we chartered jet. They went to Sano, they collected our document, they brought it. For one piece of paper business, they went where to Sano and get it. It's also what's the joking here? You got $50 million, you're 80. We beg people here on spoon for money. They provide, we said we're going to buy our helicopter. The government stopped and they said no helicopter. We brought in private jet. We pay for it. The people raise the money here. When I was saying that day, Memesi said the same thing, Fagon said the same thing, we're going to get our private jet. They used the private jet. They think we didn't do October 10th. That's what we did. Yeah, I said we. Get very me. Got flee. I said we. This thing can help, man. It can help so bad. You come to talk to me because I show my paper. But then you're not bringing no paper. You don't get paper? To every action, what did New York law say? To every action.
Equal opposite reaction.
Equal opposite reaction.
Mr. Carson, what's up, bro?
I beg you, don't do that to me. You rather call me again. Yeah, you talking small on your voice. I have my tally sheet.
You're talking too much.
I have my tally sheet. No, I can't eat in flour sauce, so I charge. I have my tally sheet. Where is your tally sheet? I have my document, Steven. Where is yours? You go in the court of law, they may get a big briefcase. They may get all the document. You coming up a month. Where is yours, Akaras Gray?
They get tally sheet for Arsenal.
You better don't let me start showing your text messages then yet. We got someone that sent text message and say, send me the tally sheet you get. I showed some yesterday. And I will show some today. Y'all made me vex. It's not right. Y'all ate $50 million. Joseph Boyka begged for money. Y'all call him beggar.
People key on sponsor and they raise money. Over $300,000. You think it was easy? So guys, let's stop this nonsense. It's there. We have it. We can run through it. It's there. It's in line. Somebody say, show it. I beg you, Dualu. I beg you. They say, show it. That's bombing. Show it. I will show it. And I say, I'm going to show it. That's Grand
I
Bassa.
say, you must show it. Show it, man.
Bassa.
Show it. There you go. That bomb content. Y'all go call a Carl's greater now. Y'all go call a Samuel 12. Let me show your Grand Cape Man. That's Cape Man. That me printing it. Let me show your Grand G there. That Grand G there. You seen it? The Grand G there, they said Joseph Baga will not take vote from. Let me show you the Grand Crew that were in problem. 100% Grand Crew. That's not a joke. Let me show you a loafer. There you go, that loafer. You're seeing it again? You're seeing it? Let me go and show you the other. Listen, guys, you stop this nonsense. That's my Gibby. That's Maryland. That Monserrato. River says. That's Sando. There you go. Bapolu, she couldn't call Bapolu today. That's why I asked Amar Konneh. He have it with me. He has it. And that's why we're showing it. She must call it about tomorrow. Look at that's River G coming up. That's River G. And we got our own brother and sister, Nima Kwado. That Nima Kwado. You know, 15 counties. You go ask Joe where for your own paper now. Then one woman argue. I need no other argument. I need no other pain. It is enough that Jesus died and that he died for me. No. I'll say this. I need no other. Don't argue with me, citizen. Don't do this. I need no other pain. It is enough. JMB has won. He won for Liberia. I need no argument. Don't argue with me.
Argue. The song you should be singing, what a friend we have in JMB.
What a friend we have in Jesus.
JMB.
Still got nothing but
everything to
If I gonna know this song.
we ought for.
I'm going to chat long time.
Oh, what we bear. Oh, we do not carry everything to God in prayer. Come on, man. Come on. Don't do that. Come on.
Yeah.
Stanton is a quintessential crew, man. He ain't crew most with the goddamn fussy.
No, let me say this. It's dumb. Do. How can you get $50 million you don't have a war room? $50 million you
can't
show
one. I'm making Stanton versus
former
CEO.
Yeah.
$50 million hurting him.
$50 million. I'm sorry, Mom, I get into your time. But $50 million. Joey ate his own belly in Joey Hall. Joey ate the money. 712 ate the money. Usually number ate the money. That's what made Jefferson coaching them mad. That's what mobile model will be having a press conference again.
A free man.
Because you know what? They ate their own recess before lunch. And they lied to the Liberian people because they had the mindset they were going to stuff the ballot, they were going to swap the ballot boxes, they were going to swap, and Liberian people were going to sit there. But see what happened? The people rise up. They chased them.
Then they said Tanti Banto.
But still, don't forget, the men discouraged the votes around the country heavily. They were part of the strategy. It's still on hold.
What a friend we have in Jesus. Oh, that was things and grace to bear. You got to celebrate Liberia, man. Joe, we were too wicked to be president. You got to celebrate Liberia, man. Listen, Joe was the modern day pharaoh of the children of Israel.
Don't preach, Reverend, don't preach.
George Manawia was the modern day pharaoh on the children of Liberia. Seriously, look at babies are dying. George Manawia whipped them. He said, I will pay my 48 condominiums. I care less. I will use you as my slave, sex slave, financial slave. And he did. And y'all want to say that you had it? When they had it, we'll remind them that a new day will rejoice. Y'all take on the street tomorrow. After they were at the brand now, y'all celebrate. Y'all don't stay home. If you want to celebrate, go to the fallback position and tell Baron I sent you. Let me pause, man. I'm gonna take your show, Eduardo.
This boy is no joke, man. I think Abdullah was coming in. Abdullah, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I wanted to pick up from the same line Alex and Stanton was talking about, and to speak to seditions. I know this is a difficult moment in your life, but there is something I want to remind you about. There are few people in CDC who live believing that you are stupid, that you are some engine that they can use anytime and anyhow. Anything they tell you, you will do it. They believe that. And because they believe that, they use you as voting and political tools. The ratings are on the wall. Do not allow yourself to be used like this. Do not allow yourself to be used again further. He elected a president. He abandoned the party. He abandoned the structure of the party across the country. He destabilized the institutions that brought him to power. He empowered few individuals who are not in the party structure with resources to your disadvantage. He denied you the opportunity to get jobs. He focused on himself. You were hoping that he will win again and change his attitude towards you. He has lost. But people around him want you to believe that he won the election and put you in the street. Do not allow yourself to be used. The first result that came out yesterday was around 30-something%. The margin between JMB and Joseph Boakai was 5,426. Today, NEC announced 86.7%. The margin has increased to 16,000. You still thinking it will drop down? As the percentage NEC is announcing increasing, the margin is increasing. Then I want to enter your ear. Small children, you promise next year I will give you money, they can ask you that how much. Why will you allow your party to tell you say they win? They can't show you no more. You accept yourself to be reduced to that level? That somebody keep telling you will win the election, but they can't show you no more? And you want to believe it? You sat home. You invested money in war room. Nobody showing you data, but they're telling you to go watch Coastal Live. You invested money in war room and put watchers across the country. Your people not showing you data, but they say somebody on some radio station from America, you should go and listen to them. I beg you, seditions. I know you are hurt, but there is an opportunity lying here. For those of you who still believing and on the fence, Amara has presented the facts. But we went one step further. Let me conclude on it. We went one step further. Using NEC own result, we did a scenario, which is unlikely. It's just difficult to happen. But we just said, let's just try it. We say, okay, for Maryland County, Georgia is currently leading by 83% margin, 83% winning vote. We say, let's give you the whole Maryland 100% with the remaining vote. The remaining vote in Maryland, we just gave you 100% of it. So if Eastern counties, on average, is at 80%. We did a scenario and say, okay, let's move the average percentage in the southeastern country of the remaining vote to 90%. We came to Monserrado. CDC is United Party is leading in Monserrado by 2.7%. We said, let's agree the remaining vote will end 50-50. I mean, these are just scenarios to just test. We said, let's agree with end 50-50. Bapolu, CDC is winning, but we increase United Party is winning, but we increase CDC percentage by, let's just say, 10%. Grand Bassa, it is 1%. We say, let's agree CDC will win by 10% for the remaining votes. And Grand Cape Mount, we increase CDC's percentage win from 30 to 10. These are scenarios that will not happen, but we just say, I mean, let's just be critical with ourselves. We ran all these scenarios. Joseph Boakai still won with 50.8% of the votes. What are you waiting for? All these scenarios, taking Monserrado 50-50, taking the entire remaining vote in Maryland and giving it to George Weah, 100%, taking his percentage in the southeastern region to 90 on average, increasing his 1% in Basel to 10% of the remaining vote. Still, Joseph Boakai win 50.8%. What are you waiting for? Do not allow people. Look, in life, you must have value for yourself.
Yeah.
Do not make people believe that you are stupid, that they can use you anyhow. If they told you today that you won the election, ask them for the number. It's not saying you to go watch somebody live.
Ambulan, let me just come in a minute.
I think it should be me next, right?
Yeah, no, just a minute.
No, hold on, Alex. I beg you, we'll come to you. Let Ambulance finish. And let everybody have the time to talk. Then we'll do the question. Mo Ali and Steven have not spoken yet, please. Ambulance, can you rest, please?
Yeah, so I rest my case. I was just speaking to my young seditionists and other people. Stop allowing people to believe that you are stupid, that they can use you anyhow. Elections, that number, people voted. If they say you win, ask them for the number. If they can't show you the number, don't go watch somebody live to determine whether you won the election or not. The percentage increasing.
Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Stevie, it's up to you.
I know, yeah. Let me just run quickly. You know, and I'll piggyback from where we originally started from the point about the government when they took over. You see, there's a book written by a lady called Michaela Wrong. Its title is Our Time to Eat. It chronicles the story of a Kenyan whistleblower. And the CDC pretty much started the government off from that book with the mentality that it was their time to eat. And so when Remy Gray talked about change, I thought it was chance. It was not change. It was chance. They wanted chance because there was this belief that everybody who had worked for government previously had the opportunity to eat. So it was their time to eat. And so the first false start in the government was the witch hunting. That's how people like Mo Ali, Patrick, and plenty other person in the blacklist that listed many professional Liberians came up. That was the first false start. The second one was the failure to audit the President Salif government. Because many Liberians had believed that George Weah, who was not part of, I would term the Monrovia insider in terms of the politics, will bring to the political spectrum a new dimension that he will hold people accountable. He will audit the previous government. He will hold those who bear responsibility for public loot accountable. And that failed. And the next thing that followed was the accumulation of properties by those who should have audited previous government. We saw Weah building his condominiums. We saw him building his 9th Street residence, his rehab residence.
That the subscriber you are calling is busy.
Somebody got to mute. Ali got to mute. Ali. We saw Weah building his 9th Street residence, rehabilitating his rehab residence. We saw officials of government building properties. Then the first signal came, the first sign, the symptom to test the pulse of the administration. It was the election of Senator DeLong. To just test the pulse of the people using what has happened. You know, when you chronicle what has happened, Senator DeLong won. The government did not pay attention. They found an excuse that angry sedition, disenchanted sedition voted DeLong. They couldn't believe that the people of Monserrado, who were the direct victims of the government loot and mistreatment could stay in line to vote against the CDC. So they found an excuse. They sold it to Weah that it was disenchanted CDC who voted Weah, who voted DeLong. Then the second thing came was harmonization. They say, you know what, you're taking too much money home. Let's cut your pay. Cut people pay, made them made them poorer because the harmonization was a redistribution of poverty, taking from the poor to give to the poorer, so that everybody can be poor. And that was essentially happening in the harmonization. When that harmonization took place, then the big pause of the nation took place, the by-elections. We saw that by-election. We saw how the opposition won many strategic counties in that by-election. That by-election should have been the turning point of the administration if they were paying attention to the signals. They did not pay it. They found an excuse. Opposition can, ruling party can win Monserrato. Their history, ruling party can win Monserrato. When they went in other counties, oh yeah, man, those are by-election. People don't vote on party line. George Weah is now on the ballot. If Weah is on the ballot, it's a different ballgame. We heard those excuses. Then they introduced Kush. When Kush hit the country and the government failed to attack Kush, that was the last straw that broke the camel back. That's why during the election, one of the most prominent songs that sold, "We Tire with the Kush, Buka Dancer," that song sold the highest in terms of resonating with the people because it was the last message. On the back of the Kush
20
pandemic,
seconds.
Yeah, in 10 seconds. On the back of the Kush pandemic came the elections. On the back of the Kush pandemic came the presidential and general election. And we saw what happened to the George Weah history. So this is just to chronicle all of the events that led to today. It was not just by mistake. It was a series of events that happened over time that the government failed to pay attention to, that we can see now manifest in the results of today.
Mo Ali, I don't know if you're on the phone. It's your time to come in, your 2 minutes, sir.
Thank you. You know, I listened to my friend and brother Stephen Johnson, and all the things he said, the people they didn't pay attention to. The people around Weah encircled him in such a way that they close his ears or they wax his ears from hearing anything that was critical, from hearing anything that was the truth, from hearing anything from the public. The next thing they did was to create a scenario that when you become critical of Mr. Weah and you are in his cycle, then you became an enemy. You didn't want to flow with the wind. You don't run a government like that. There must always be people who will tell you, this is not right, we are not doing it the right way, we are doing this the wrong way. When people complain, when Mr. Weah is out of the country and people complain that, look, there is no rice on the market, and given the history of rice in this country, you need to pay serious attention to it. When President Weah came back to the country, right at the airport, he said everybody was lying because that was what Samuel Tweden told him, that it was an opposition propaganda. When they told him that gas price was going up and that gas was not on the market and people had to be going to Sierra Leone to import gas from Sierra Leone, he said that was lie until the market got dry. When we told him, Mr. President, people were suffering, the next thing they told us, you just hit the ball. We just hit the 57-year-old boy. And I told some of them one day, I said, look, we don't hit him. For some of us in Liberia, we got nowhere to go. I don't have a second passport. I don't even have a visa. I don't get a visa easily. When I go there, every time they will put me on administrative processing. When I go to the US, they will put me on bench at the airport for hours before I can leave. The connecting flight will leave me behind. So this country will just want it better for all of us. Then the next thing you say, you were there for 12 years, you were just stealing.
Enemy of the state.
You can't steal again. Those were the things they were telling the president. They say you are the best president of this country since 1847. He believed it so much so that he printed a jersey and put on his bag, best president ever. When you become that, and the people are seeing you, they are suffering, then there is a problem. When people talk, when serious things happening, they say, Mr. President, address the nation. People go there and tell you, say, oh, don't matter, that opposition, they always best. Then you get one finance minister who made a finance ministry a dump site. He doesn't go to work. He sits with the president 24/7 at Jamaica Resort. I know people who work with the finance ministry, they don't care whether they go to work or not. And so was many other ministries. Because everybody has to sit with the president for the president to know that they are around instead of working. So the things started to deteriorate. So when we say we want to rescue the country, they say y'all go rescue yourself, or y'all want to rescue somebody, you're hungry, you're passing around. But this is our country. Even though I didn't support you, I didn't vote for you, the Liberian people voted you as our president. From that day they pronounce you as president of Liberia, you cease to be president of sedition. You're now president of the country, and therefore the welfare of the entire nation state lies within your purview. You didn't care, you divided the country. This is what landed you into this. You have become the first president. Most time in the African continent, presidents will go for second term, they will find that re-election easy. Your own, we're kicking you out because you brought this country backward to even where the world did not take us.
Thank you, sir. So the time, I will go for
let me just say something 10 seconds to you.
Okay.
You remember in the 80s, we play two games. We play Malawi and Egypt, right? And there was a famous song in Liberia, Open B Malawi, Salisa B Egypt. You remember that song?
I don't remember it, but go ahead.
Yeah, but we play Malawi tomorrow in Monrovia, and the Liberian, I don't know whether we will go on the stadium tomorrow.
No, but I want a business. But look, I'm going to start with where Mo began with. You talk about the finance ministry. It's a dump site. It's almost true for every institution in the country. There is not a single government institution in the Republic of Liberia that works the way it was designed by the legislature. Everything has broken down. This man broke down everything. Our institutions, this is what hurts me more about President we as presidency. The Jamaica result team was true for all these guys because everybody had to kowtow to President Weah, go lick his left toes because they want to be in with President Weah. It was not about governing the society. All they went on the election field, ministers, whoever had to go election for this man. While the entire country robbed from within. Across the country, there was this thing during the election, President Weah will lick it, you will lick it. This is true. Honorable Braga just swallow it. We give him the plate. Let him lick the plate. I think that's just what just happened. Look, our country, we took our country. Every day I will say this thing on this phone network. And we give it to the person least capable to govern us. What were we thinking? Every day that thing is to help me bow with. When I look at Liberia, I say, that the kind of man we take to govern us in the 21st century. Amar Konneh said this. We'll look at the numbers from the NEC and we'll look at what numbers will compare. If there are any major discrepancy, look, there should be no discrepancy of any kind. If polling place number one, say 52 for President Weah and 64 for Honorable Braga, that's what it should be. It should never change. We've taken this country. We give it to boys. The Lexus Samuel Tour that's never had any professional job before he came to government. This boy was driving the cab motor here in Minnesota. The Lexus Koji and the Mamas in Kabas of the world. The girl was in college. The Alvin Weisers of the world. We took this country and gave it to men. Governance is not a child's play thing. You have to produce. Our people were dying under this kleptocratic arrangement. And we all saw that. And President, we are emptied the central bank. $1.3 billion in debt. You took the government money, you were yet dividing it. You bought pickup for people. When I get them money, they will vote for me. And this was true for most of our people across the country. It still hurts me that this man came this close. Because it's not supposed to be that way. President, we are a serious danger to this country. Look, I'm sleeping tonight knowing that this man is gone. Let Liberia breathe. Let's say our old man and hit our red again. So they can have dignity, our young men, our young women. This is important because this country cannot grow if we don't rebuild the Liberian family. Stanton, I think you have not spoken. Actually, you spoke.
You want to bring me in? What happened? We're just going to do cross questioning real quick because it's important. We got 19 more minutes to go. If you have any question for anyone yet, you can ask your question. Alex, you wanted to ask question. Let's start from you first, Alex.
So I didn't want to ask question. I was basically trying to buttress Mambi to say the fact is when all of the results should have been announced by the National Election Commission, the difference in terms of votes between George Weah and JNB would be not less than 20,000. And I'm saying this discounting our war rooms results and 100% going by the NEC results. It would be not less than 20,000 votes different. Remember, in the first round, the vote difference between JNB and George Weah was 7,000. This time around, it's going to be more than 20,000. And I want you to record this. That's all I wanted to add.
Okay, so let me bring in Ed Remigrate, Jemima, then Fagon. You can come in. 30 seconds quick, guys. We got to go to the phone line.
Well, I agree with Mr. Dwalo that there should be absolutely no discrepancy. If there is, then we should question it. But I'm seeing that folks are still jittering, hoping that some miracle will break.
Can somebody mute themselves? Once you're hearing the feedback, go ahead and mute yourself, please. If you're hearing feedback.
Yeah, that some miracle will break out somewhere. But again, this just tells you how. What is it? This just tells you how very sluggish our elections commission. Hopefully, I'm still on. This tells you how elections commission.
Okay, listen. They get something here in America Internet Service called Metro PCS. It's like buy Lone Star, buy orange, buy blue.
Somebody call it, man. Don't Metro
No. Seriously, that's the same thing. The Metro PCS is like orange line, purple line, cricket. They get cricket and all.
Yeah.
So Remy Gray them buying is something they pay $15 a month. So that's what they get. They're gonna kick them out.
Somebody call it, man.
Adam, man. But here's my frustration. When people say this thing, I get so angry. Fagon, why should you have one person that the whole country should worship? The office of the president. I mean, we respect the office, but it's also come down to your people. Fagon, you should come down to your people, man. You gotta be humble. Joe Manuel, we are too damn proud. Everybody must worship him. I don't know where he got that evil spirit from. And the people got tired of it. Look at Joseph Yima Braga here. Let me tell you something. Maybe more Adi. No, Fagon, you can talk about it. Because more Adi at that time, maybe he went back. Fagon, we enter in the Papa room. Papa got sleeveless. He got his wife beater on. He's sitting right in the corner. The Papa eating a kasali. Everybody coming in and up. The Papa said, "Oh, eat." Fagon, what was I sitting? Right on the bed the Papa was sleeping on. What were you sitting? No, you are muted. The people won't hear you. Let's talk about being humble.
In the chair, near the food, on the table.
Yeah.
That's why I let it be.
The Papa had no shirt on. The Papa had a wet. He sat in a corner. What they talking? Like your boys there were joking.
Dwadu, seriously speaking, there's no pride in him. You know, they think about you so special. Get the hell out of here. You're not. We are all dust.
You're all dust. Dust to
Serve
dust.
your people and leave this earth, that they will remember you and remember what you have done for them.
$50 million.
$50 million.
That's how much you pay to lose an election.
You pay them. Look at Eugene Nangwe buying horse now a month ago when he took the first money from the $50 million. He bought a first home. He bought a first home in Ghana.
If I go and check it,
I mean, let's be serious, folks, because Joey kick him out. Let's be serious. I'm not saying this because I hate them. No, I'm mad because the Liberian people today, the children, go to the school, go to the elementary school, sit down in a kindergarten class and read SSO to them. Tell them spider story. There was a spider that was greeted, they tie his waist. Explain the story to the children. They will go and remember you and say, the president went to my school today, Mama. We see the president. Oh, attention, president. It can't happen with Joe Weah. When Joe Weah went to school and read book to first graders, when?
You lay here. You're making better.
This is common thing. The people will love you. When Joe Weah went on the campus and tell the first graders, say 1 + 1 at what? SSO, Geo go, 1 × 1 1, 1 × 2 2. When? Everything should be like you in America. You on cloud now. Nobody can test you. When special people will come around you.
You say SSO, Geo go that guessing thing. You don't know what he went to talk about. You talk about it.
Mama, yes, say the fuel land. Don't say all of it.
The was afraid of books, Stanton. The man was afraid of book his whole life.
I mean, listen, and that's my thing, man. You can criticize me, say what you want to say, but take the Liberian people first.
This is serious.
You know, go out, reach out for them, fight for the Liberian people. In the cool of the evening, drive around and see how the people live. Get on the street and see no electricity. Call your LDC man. Call Simon Tware. Why there is no current on Gurley Street? Why there is nothing on Macklin Street? Why there is nothing in Valtown? You only have a quick emergency meeting tomorrow. We must produce electricity for our people. Call them. If Simon Tware come with a fake number, find somebody else to debunk him. I mean, it's wickedness.
But Stanton,
our country are so blessed with the resources. They are so blessed. For George Manawia, Samuel Tware, Nathaniel Miguel, Eugene Lee Nangwe, all of them, they were running sky high, all their girlfriends. And you expect the people to vote for you. We got to tell the shit. You can't try it. Don't put foot. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Well, Senator,
the projections are right. Go ahead, Dwalu, man. Take your show, man. This is so bad. This is wickedness.
One of the team president we did not recognize, and it used to hurt me, even from the beginning, 2018, when he first came to power. The greatest opportunity any human being on this planet can get is an opportunity to govern your people. Your name will live on or be celebrated in perpetuity. But this man, this look, do you know what opportunity President Weah took to govern your people? Just for the duration of 6 years. That's what they're asking you. Set aside your personal ambitions. Set aside all your aspirations and just cater to the aspirations of the people. That's what they're asking you. And your name will be celebrated in all of perpetuity. But this guy was all by himself. It's not that President Weah didn't enjoy any kind of fanfare during his life. This is a celebrated soccer player. But this man, focus was Hennessy XO and smoking weed and philandering, falling behind young girl. You're the president. I won't boost my morale. Where other morale there to boost? Say I'll give it to you, man.
No, if I'm going to take it away.
Well, it's like a commentary now. And for me, it's no longer a commentary. It's actuality. It's reality. We can say all we want to say. One thing I will say is that I'm sure President Weah is full with a lot of regrets. I think I sent you some of the pictures that we took in crisis time to prove a point. Look at the people that were there, and look at me. I'm there. But this guy will go and sit down. You won't talk, Sonny. By the time you start the meeting, people like Summer will just jump out of the guy monopoly over knowledge. You want to, they want to even push you out of the room. At one point, Snow is said, "Well, there. How in the world?" And I will say this: you take $14 million from a county that can barely see 100,000. I won't say 1 million. 1 million too much. Just 100. Look at Snow House in Bomi. Look at his farm. And look at our roads. Don't bother think is smart. All I make you want be spacing up. I may want to be talking to us, challenging us. We don't want to run this town. It's not about you running the town. Now you're going to run your farm. And I bet you will not have a farm to run. I think many of you remember when I challenged Snow, a man came take my picture. I'm not going through the whole story, Stanton. I know you're impatient. But a man takes my picture. I'm not satisfied. I'm deputy minister. I'm official of government. But I call police. Police, this man did something to me. Meaning I'm respected of the law, regardless of my position. Police come and take the man. Now I know the man was in your office at the time. Not only in your office, but you know, at that time I was blind. I just went. So women dancing all on me that the picture they wanted to take. And they took it. Who do they send that picture? They're going to send that picture to my wife or to whoever. So I call police complaint, Dwalo. Police come, arrest the man, carry the man to the police station, say, look, Minister, if I'm going to make your statement. No, they say, Minister, we're keeping. I said, no, I won't follow the law. Let me read my statement. I read my statement. The man wrote his own statement. Snow came there. Wait a minute. They said, man, they said, open the door. He walked straight out and opened the door. He hauled the man outside. Time to go. By that time, I was leaving my picking and told me, say, Chief, Snow Jackie told the man from the police people. So I went back. You can see the video any day. And I told him, you are not above the law. You will return this man to the police. You will respect them. If you want to sign for them, you will sign for him, but you will not jack him from the police. They are here to do a job. I am saying this to say that they told me they put me in jail against the Constitution. But you run government on the basis of friendship. So your friend Snow goes to the people of Bomi and rob them of $14 million. You sat down when you appoint why you need to you first post Zoga Wesi. Then Zoga Wesi saying hey, dollar to the port. Then you appoint Emma Glasgow. Then Emma Glasgow send her husband to Maritime. Then you appoint Percy Yaka. Then Percy Yaka send his wife to Social Security. When you run government on the basis of friendship,
can you imagine?
The friends will not deliver.
The killer, the monster, the shooting.
Everybody in the Jangako. Let me make this last example and turn it over. Jangako is the controller general. For the people in Labrador who don't know all the people, controller general, that a man that can say, "Can a person $20?" He read a check. He signed it, give you $20. Now, for government to do BB contracting, the person who can say, Jimama will call it, I will give you the contract. You Dwalo, I will give you the one. That Jangako wealth. That Jangako wealth. So what did they do? Jangako wealth will say, the only way you will get a contract, you have most money in out. What big here? So gonna 40K gonna be laying outside. Go redo your contract. That person will go to read the contract. A $500,000 contract will end up being $1 million contract. Two I gotta get it on there. Fat Miss Wolokoli song gotta get it on there. Everybody get a small much inside. Then when it come back, she signed it. What? As soon as she signed the contract, it go to her husband ready check. You cannot write run government like that. At the end of the day, the woman who gave in the contract should be in no way related to the man who signed the check. But that's what they did to us. Today, how many Liberians know that Social Security money was borrowed and eaten? How many Liberians know that? But they say now, me, I know when I get old, I get Social Security. You don't have it. That all that thing made the people so angry. And today, I just want to say to everyone listening to me, the Liberian people have spoken. We may think that we say, okay, Joe, where are you going? But you know who coming there now? That Papa Joe. And all the people got sense. The mistake you made, they're not going to make it. So Obe Joe Parker coming with ratting. They beating the 5 person that have received Joe Parker beating. I don't want to talk it before the person gets there with me.
See, we're flogging.
They flogged more Ali the other day. Now someone beating again. He went, he said that a brother stand on calling more. He said, "You better don't come on. I'm coming nowhere. Leave me alone." They didn't beat me that day. And the first person they probably beat. He being quick. And all of us will be beating, whether we in government or not. But that's how an elder person behaves. When you make mistake, they tell you, they take action, they advise you. You continue your work. But the judge will do that. No. And today what we see, all of them now, they're more close. And last but not the least, 10 seconds.
No, I won't give it to you. I have another 10 seconds to you. Fagon, this is very important.
$50 million, no tally sheet.
Fagon, hold on 1 minute.
No command center.
Fagon.
$50 million.
You can hear me? You can hear me, Fagon? Hold on 1 minute. Well, I just received information, and I hope we can confirm it. Eugene Nangwe is not in the country. Eugene Nangwe is not in the country. Eugene Nangwe.
Most of them are
Eugene Lin Nangwe. Ego.
Most of them are leaving. The boys
Eugene Lin Nangwe was seen at the Villaggio roof, the top bar in Accra, Ghana. They call it Villaggio. You know it. You can go there.
Villaggio. They
were trying to take a picture. They messed up the piggy. Eugene Lin Nangwe. So can somebody confirm this? Listen, I'm going to put somebody on this. Somebody. I'm waiting for his picture. Because I want to take his picture.
I'm going to confirm it. Hold on.
No, Eugene Nangwe left Joey hanging. He gone. You know, Joey put him off for 3 days.
He fooled Joey. He said they went lobby. So you go lobby in South region. So be here.
Joey kicked the man out of the house for 3 days. The man out of the whole place. Hey man, I play this. Before we go to the next person, let me play this. Joey will be standing alone, man. There you go.
Let's look at the people. I will call names today. I'm going to call names one by one. I'm going to call names one by one. First of all, I'm going to start with the party chairman. The campaign chairman, Eugene Nangwe. I'm going to start with you today. I'm disappointed in you as a campaign chairman, Eugene Nangwe. How many times the people I see you on the street as a campaign chairman running the campaign? How many times? How many times you, Eugene Nangwe, as a campaign chairman? How many times you have come on the street to run this campaign? Opposition. You are an opposition, you, Eugene Nangwe. I'm being honest, and I'm telling you the fact. Eugene Nangwe, you are an opposition to run campaign. You sitting down outside the president, giving opposition information about our party until we don't know. We got the information every day. We know what is going on. We know you're in and out. You people want to destroy our party. You people are there laughing, but then you destroying the party. I'll be honest. You Eugene Nangwe as a campaign chairman, how many votes you got for your area? In your own community. How many votes you got for your community as a campaign chairman? But you sit down, you lie to the president. You lie to the president. I'll be honest. You people lie to the president too much. Because of love he has for you people. Because of love.
Senator, it's just starting. You will see more and more of this. There will be so many revelations.
Let's bring in Mame. Yeah, let's bring in Mame. Let's do the round table, though. This young man is frustrated, man. And it's true. Mame, talk to her.
I think some
Holy Spirit is getting over some of them. I mean, their eyes are opening, they're beginning to see reality. So the demonic spirit that they use to keep them confined to believing that they cannot make progress with us CDC, they cannot make progress with all we are. That demonic spirit is leaving from in some of them, and some Holy Spirit is taking over them. So he's speaking out. There are several of them who are not speaking out, but they are disappointed like he is disappointed. Our only call to them is, do not keep believing that your life is tied to only worshiping George Weah. A lot of you, several of you, went out other places and you succeeded. Nobody telling you to leave your party, but you cannot tie your life to believing that if George Weah doesn't do it for you, or somebody attached to George Weah doesn't do it for you, you will not make progress in your life. It's wrong. Other people left, they succeeded. Yeah, brother William here today. By the grace of God, everything will be very fine. But what is happening now, and I wanted to highlight, people around George Weah, irresponsible young children who have no experience in the complexity of governance, who have no experience in the danger of undermining democracy, whose only interest is to protect the small thing they steal, are pressuring George Weah to put pressure on the National Elections Commission to declare him winner. They are saying the people cheated of 2005 working all of it, and I just small noise we made. The people cheated of 2011 working all of it, and I just small noise we made. After 2 weeks, everything sits down. So don't let the people to destroy us. They are pressuring him. But they're forgetting to know, let's assume without admitting that you were cheated in 2005 or 2011. The circumstances that existed in 2005 and 2011 are not existing today. The condition under which you were quote unquote cheated in 2005 and 2011 are different from today. Right here today, we are speaking and over 20,000 people listening to us across the world and the country. You did not have that in 2005 and 2011. Ordinary people are more conscious today than they were yesterday. The international community investment into Liberia and their intention to protect it is more than your interest to protect your small little hole you build. The president should stop listening to these people. The investment people have made into Liberia and want to protect is more than the house you build for your girlfriend. You don't want somebody to take her from you. George, we have to not listen to the irresponsible people. They come on live, they present no data, they present no results, but they only criticize and cause Amara. Take a picture, take Joseph Walker picture, criticize and insult him. But they are providing no alternative number. They are delaying, hoping that they can find a way to increase their number or put neck under pressure to declare them winner. It is dangerous. The president needs to think beyond these people around him. You need to think about the consequences. The people who you claim stole election from you are people who can just walk in the White House and sit in the Oval Office. The people who you claim stole election from you are people who could just walk in the World Bank, and go to Europe and EU and everywhere and just have meetings and come back. Your president 6 years have not had the opportunity to even see the White House. Your foreign minister cannot even travel to go and negotiate on your behalf because it gets such on your head. You don't have any international appeal, even in the region. President Weah, the results are up. If you attempt to listen to these few group of people right around you who only want to protect the small little house, the car, the bar, you will end up like Yahya Jammeh. You will end up like Yahya Jammeh. Your attempt to take the election will be reckless. The ordinary student in high school will see it and know that's not how you cheat in election. If you want to cheat in election, you do it responsibly, so that it takes high critical thinking to determine that you cheat. But in this case, It's not possible. Your pathway to sustaining yourself, you have created a condition beyond, let me lay on this, beyond the fact that you have spoiled your relationship with Liberians. Your party has damaged its relationship with the international community and its most important diplomatic partner. That letter you wrote to the US government and USAID, telling them that Oscar Blow was in United Party war room and therefore the US government should stop giving money to him. And the US government investigated that your information was false and misleading.
True.
You damage your credibility and your reputation with the country's greatest partner. They don't trust you. President, think beyond those people who want to protect the car, the horse, their girlfriend. Think beyond that. You are a young man. God has blessed you. Everything any man will want in this world, God give it to you. He gave you money. He gave you power. He gave you fame. You're not forced to be two-time president. If you want force it, the consequences are dire. Thank you.
I think you said everything that President Weah needs to hear. Says your mama, you want to come in. Hopefully he heeds your advice because I think it's a very good advice. Says your mama, you got something to say?
Yeah. Well, for me, it is too late now to talk to Manny. Manny is a very stubborn man. He does not listen to anybody because had he listened to me 3 years ago, he probably wouldn't have been in what he in today. Because everything that happened today, I predicted it. I told him that if you don't return the power to the people and you don't do what the people request of you, you will be a one-term president like Donald Trump. The recording is there. I was on Joy FM and I made that statement 3 years ago. I outlined all the things that were going on within the society. And I said, this is what you need to do. Your people need to hear from you. Excuse me. The people are crying. Listen to the voices of the people. He did not. So today, he deserves whatever has happened because he did not follow the rules of governing the people. He did not govern the people, but instead, what Manny did was he acted like a dictator. When you have a government and your government officials cannot see you, the ministers, representatives, senators, except you send for them, it's a big problem. So I just want to say to you, Manny, it is clear, it is glaring to the whole world, not only just to citizens, that Ambassador Joseph Human Barker has won these elections. Just how Madam Sirleaf were able to turn over power to you willfully, you will just have to do it. There is no need to fight back. There is no need to disgrace yourself more because your people have failed you within your party, and there's a situation you must let it go. There is no need. We need peace. We gave you peace for 6 years, and we expect you to give peace to Ambassador Barker.
Well, why you're sounding like you're begging the man to give you peace?
No, I'm not begging him. No, I'm not begging. I'm just telling him the facts. What other people did to him. It is time for him to reciprocate. These are the hard facts. He must let peace prevail. That's what I'm trying to say here. It's over. Ambassador Human Barker has won the election, and there is no need to listen to any other statement that will bring about chaos in the country. So that's what I'm saying to George Manny Weah. The time is over. We need peace. And thank you very much.
Can you hear you, Dwalo?
I said, I know Stanton said we're going to take some phone calls. Let's hear from our people. I think we all spoke. I guess the studio, if you're listening.
I got caught up halfway because my system went out.
Yeah. You can have another 30 seconds while the guys are prepared.
Yeah, because I was looking at this transitional period. Let us know that Liberia is high on the lawlessness and just to prepare the way for the transition to take place, peacefully. I think it's about time we begin to put some security measures in place. In as much as the concession speech has not come forth yet, but you always prepare, you plan, to succeed, as opposed to wait till you get it. The thing about this is that I think this is the time citizens supposed to start being extremely vigilant to watch the movement of government asset from one place to another by these people who are leaving offices and stuff. Citizen arrest should be high on the agenda. If they see anybody
Yes.
looting, they should go there and
At their
stop them.
offices, employees should
Yes,
start paying
Yes.
attention.
exactly. So
Yes.
these are the kind of things I think this discussion should begin to shape to now, because they will try firstly to deny it, then next time we'll go to anger, and then they will start taking government property or vandalizing things,
Fast
just so
stages.
that's to be vengeful or vengeful. I think people are supposed to be watching out for that now, and those, if possible, stop some of these people from leaving the country.
Yeah,
If
I agree.
possible.
I agree.
Can I just come in 1 minute? I learned over the past 2 weeks that they have changed all the license plates on the government vehicles that have been bought for them. And I also heard that all their wives, their children are all out of the country. So I just want to give you that information.
But it'll be easier to collect those government assets. Those cars come with
the markup,
VIN number, and they go through the Asakuda system once they for government. They'll get a car, except you dismantle and
most of those people
I'm sorry. I know. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
People who are notorious, they're not so smart in doing things, and but the thing about it is they'll rather vandalize them than actually preserve them for themselves, especially when they know that government will trace them. But so that's why people should be preventing now. These are public property. These are public
getting feedback from you.
They should be able to stop them from doing that. You see somebody destroying government property, go after them. Citizen arrest is always top on the agenda.
Let the guys coming from the back.
Well, I beg you, we'll take the phone call. Doro, allow me. Let me say this. Something strange happened today. Me, I'm very, very straight up. I don't eat crap with shit. Like Doro said, I'm from Ghana's grew up in Newtown and whatever the case may be. I was maybe Fagun, I don't know if you want to talk about this. I was very surprised. When CDC were looking for their endorsement, right, Fagun, a lot of people that were going behind. And you found out folks came on willingly, other folks say, you know what, we'll do what we have to do because we want Jose Yimabaka to win. But there's this guy called Ali Sila. I'm not trying to point him out. It's so soon, man. The final result is not in yet. He's coming back. He's coming back now and hanging out. I'm going to call his name tonight because we really want to know his intention. So soon he turning his back on George Manawia. There's the man that's saying the whole ACO group to support George Weah. There's the guy that fought against the decision of Lieutenant Kamara. I'm not saying anything bad about him, but I'm going to flag it tonight that it should be a lesson for some other people next time. 3 days ago, you were fighting the endorsement. You said no. You went beyond George Manawia. Today, you're hanging around in Golden Key. You're hanging around within the situation room. And then George Manawia is still looking for you, Ali Sila. You must come up, open it on the show and apologize to your people. We would take no folks that would pretend. I don't know what Steven Johnson laughing at me, Steven. I don't want nothing for anybody. I will say as it is. This man was telling Lucini Kamara, A.B. Kurman said, let's support George Manawia. He was fighting the system. Today, he is seen right now at Golden Key within the situation room. But can somebody tell that George Manawia looking for him? He worked for George Manawia as ambassador. I don't know him, never met him before, but his name is Ali Sila. Let me call his name. We got to keep our eyes up for them. A lot of people sacrifice a lot. They insulted them, the sweat and the blood. If I gonna stay here in America, if I gonna get any shit, he get dry red, he eat it. These guys don't wait forever. And somebody will say, no, don't say that. Don't tell me how to say that. I will say it. When they were behind them and said, please go and support Joseph Yima Boaka, they said the worst of stuff and say they are not supporting Joseph Yima Boaka. They even asked the party to go and support Josh Banawea. Election was on the 14th. 15th, today is the 16th. 3 days. Jesus Christ told Peter, in 3 days' time, you will deny me. 3 days, Alisila just denied Josh Banawea. The chicken crow, cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo. The men are, I mean, you laugh with this, it's not a joke no more. How soon this man turn his back on Josh Banawea? No, Fago, don't look at me, man. I don't like when you look at me like that, Fago.
No, you know, because he's not the only one. And he will not be the only one. There are lots of people who think that somehow, after fighting all the way till the final tally, I'm not against them.
No, not at all.
But I will take it a step further now. Like Joe Cotto. Now, y'all not picking your friend. Last minute of time, 2 or 3 days to the runoff. The man who everybody know had been Joe Barker's son. They hand like this way. Why he took picture of Eugene Nangbe. Then the people say, oh, but we see you taking picture of Eugene Nangbe. Ain't mean nothing. Maybe the man went to just speak. Eugene Nangbe posted up picture and said, welcome home. So myself, I said, but if somebody welcome you home, that any problem? The man stay with the old man. The next day I saw him with Joe like this. I said, oh my God. Is he the only one not trying to tell people in the old man inner circle that a man a back home that play our temporary place? Stop playing. Ben Sandy, you say you're on TV talking all the day. You told the people today you went to go see about your ticket. You told the people that you that are people that all of y'all went to read what they call your ticket. But you're in a room acting and you know you're finished getting your ticket and to come back. And where there the same people you're taking the ticket from, that the same people texting up. No, don't stop me. Don't stop me. Don't look, don't hide your face. Hey, my man, lead a man there. What will you? You're going to play your mislead the president, you're taking money, then you'll say you're going to drink to the hotel. You'll go right to the airline in the hotel right there and get tickets. Your ticket was supposed to stay for you a long time. But today again, you were pretending small, where you late 250 viewers, but you're finna getting your ticket. You don't know money. Everybody are on you to see when you will leave. The airplane that will carry you, that the Niji airplane will carry you, the one you fly on the broomstick. But if you put your foot to that airport, telephone call will come. I'm telling you. So, look at it for me. My own people are Sam Johnson. Some of it. How much time is she again? I said, Sam, that old game you used to play before you be your to A. You get your own talent sheet, go check your own. Let me check my own. Don't come at me for my own. But how you see that thing? Y'all got it? You think y'all got it from the boys? I said, who boys? I said, Sam, I watch you when you join MPP. I watch you when you debate on behalf of the coalition. You part of those boys. Ain't mean you will run away from your side now, Sam Johnson. Stay there. We are not putting people in George Weah circle. What we are doing is stopping them from crossing over until the results are announced. For me, and I'm saying it, Remy Gray is shaking his head like you are right. Don't run away from your side. Wait for the result before you run. Because for me, I'm not opening the train door anytime soon. So long the papa say, I cover, I poke behind it, I like it.
But it really also a bagon.
Now when they ring say, let them turn up.
The boy, yeah, that's so deep.
No, but Wadu, that we shouldn't take this for a joke because I got saying it. You know,
I agree.
People went through the fire. They went through the water. People went 40 days and 40 nights without eating. Okay?
I'm not, listen, I'm not, me, I will say this. There's a man that went ahead. They begged Ali Sila. The man fought against Lucini Kamara and Abi Kraman. Folks here back him in from Minnesota. The man said he must be with George Manawia because George Manawia getting ambassador job. That is the man that now going to the situation room where UP people gather together. He eating and drinking with them. And the man said, now let me finish if I go on. Let me finish.
Your sister coming back on Sunday. Don't do what you.
No, let me finish. And the man saying that there and saying that it's okay. Maybe he can retain his position as ambassador or some kind of thing somewhere. Listen, I don't need no job. I don't want it. But if I see any cockroaches trying to come in, I will expose you. You know we still on air, right? You know we're not living spoon talk, right? To tell you the truth, we are not. We will be here every day by God's grace. And we'll
no,
fix
they
this.
will work for Joe. We are a few days will work for him.
We'll fix this. You told Joe we have money. You went and gave him 2 fingers. We get a recording. You would never support Joseph Yeman Boaka. Wait, let the election be finished for now. Then you can go beg Jake there. Because if Jake tell me that one, I will get fair with him. You can go based on the other people that are on the side. If they tell me, I will get fair with them. And that's why I'm so grateful. I'm taking no joy in the government because I will back. I will bite. I will chase after people like a wolf because that's what we need for the country to change. People that are sitting out here to suffer forever, you find them on 24/7 on the internet, online, begging people for money to pay the rent, begging people for money to do this. You finish eating all your girl with CDC. There will not be like Eugene Nangwe to say sedition cannot work in the government. Sedition and Liberian will work in the government. But you know why? You wait. Kuma say bo. Wait. Go enjoy Joe Manawia. Finish with Joe Manawia Google. Then you can come.
All the men are run away.
Right, you know, Senator, let me speak on the matter. Sometimes we have to learn to be grateful to people and institutions, right? If I were the way I was with UP and I am with UP. CDC won in 2017. I was in the government at finance ministry as a civil servant. Colonel Great, there were offers made, switch over for you to stay. There were other colleagues who switched over. And I told them, no, I will never do that. Because somebody has to stand for something. At least that used to be a friend. But what Stanton is saying, I also see it as being ungrateful to President Weah. Let's put it to where it is. At least just where they announced the result here. That's being ungrateful to President Weah. Let's be honest. He accommodated you for 6 years. Stick with him small. Show some gratitude. He's not the worst human being. It doesn't always have to be about job or placement. It has to be about the country, and it has to be about showing some gratitude to people who stood up for you. Ali Sila was our candidate in the 2014 senatorial race. He was our candidate. And when I came from England, I went in the VP office, we sat down with a group, and we asked him, what direction are we taking, given that Robert Salit is in the race and Ali Sila, the party is carrying. The paper was clear. The paper said the party has a candidate, and that candidate is Ali Sila. He's the one we are supporting. He never contested. 2017, they won us. He jumped ship. I agree with Stanton, but for me, I see it as a part of being ungrateful to President Weah, and we all need to see it. Stand by him small. If Joseph Boakai come and name moving forward, I'm happy that we beat Josh Weah. I will go sit down to UP headquarters and then work for UP and keep it strong. I didn't do this to get a job in this government, period, in Joseph Boakai government. I know that when the country is okay, I can apply for a job and get it. If that my $2-3, I will work for it. Ask Steven Johnson when we won in 2005. They passed around with sheets. Who wanted job? We said we want a job. We were doing our NGO work. I was in Nimba as MAE officer for USAID program. Steven was in Bong. Later I went to China and came back. You know where I was working later? Grand G there with NGO. And now my party government I could have gone and caused noise to President Seli and say, look, I will get job. She was going to give it to me. Because I wasn't a backbencher in any of the UP campaign. 2011, we were on the strategic media team of the Unity Party. You know who that was led by? Medina Wisse. In 2005, along with Augustine Gaffron, Steven Johnson, Steve Flampe, Marvin, we established the Youth for Erling's presidency. It was the biggest auxiliary. We brought young people on board and we elected Mr. Salif. I never one day in my life have I held up a appointed position in government in this country. Never. The only thing when President Salif asked me, what do you want? I say, I want to go to school. That was the only request I ever made to her. I'm grateful to my party. People should be grateful to other people for what they do for them. When you become ungrateful, how sure are you that somebody is going to trust you? So Joseph Baka wins today, then people run and come there. Tomorrow, if we're not winning, they run and go back on the other side. We can't keep doing the country like that. These are opportunists.
Thank you. Thank you. I agree. I agree 100%.
And that's true, Ali. That's how you build strong institutions.
Thank you.
I mean, we got one clip we got to share with our audience, and after this, always up to you to take your calls. Folks are calling already. Yeah. But again, I want to say I would not sit here by God's grace to allow folks that suffer the Liberian people ever so long to come around trying to play that game to come back in government and do the same thing. I will back and I will chase them like a wolf. Let me play this. This is Josh Mann. We have a message to the people.
And the propagandists, they're just talking. And they all know that we cannot go to an election in this country. Maybe in other country. Maybe in other country that Waka get defeated. It's not possible. It's not possible. Waka in government was defeated, and then I'm in government and I'm doing everything well. You understand? And then it's not possible.
Can you imagine the arrogance?
Amen, Nelson, don't do that. Play the whole team, man, Nelson. Don't cut it in short. I believe I said they didn't even listen to it. Nelson, you got to find the real one, man.
The most disgraceful thing,
they're just talking. And they all know that we cannot go to an election in this country. Maybe in other country. That Waka get defeated. It's not possible. It's not possible. Waka in government was defeated, and then I'm in government and I'm doing everything well. You understand? And then it's not possible.
It's not possible. He's doing everything well.
It's not possible.
I mean, the Puhunas on his
board. Inspector, when I was talking, I told you, I said they lied to the man so much that he has believed that he's the best.
Yes.
You know what he said? When I am doing everything well. So he, the country was so okay.
Joel, I mess up, man, but I won't use it what I want to use. How do you say it's not possible?
You use that Makatus?
Yeah, I see that you use Makatus on me.
Now, when you say you eat Ramos Makatus.
Yes. I dare
But still, let me say this thing quickly in just 30 seconds. NJG Mama talk about Donald Trump and we are in something in common. And I was just thinking about it. They got three things that I thought is in common. They were both elected president, became one-term president one, and they were both defeated by Joe. And the two Joe are former vice president.
Yes.
And the two Joe got a C initial, Joe Biden and Joseph Parker, JB.
I'm telling you. Wow.
But let me say something to Alu, and I think, you know, I listened to that guy complaining about Eugene and other people. I think it's not the spider web. You know, most of the time when leaders fail, people blame the spider web. They say, oh, that person. No. It is the spider. President, we are wanted to be everything but president. We are wanted to enjoy the largesse that come with the presidency. Riding private jet, the pedants, the travels, all those things, you know, the nightlife, the free access to public resources. Because yes, a man who is serious about being president in a country like Liberia will not spend his entire day at Jamaica Resort, will not go in studio making music, will not be playing soccer during working hours. It should look, when you see a serious president wanting to transform a country like Liberia, you have to go to work at least 10, 13 hours a day. Because the meetings, you gotta be thinking about how can you move your country. We are not one anything. You in Monrovia, we'll leave 9th Street and make a right. He's not coming to the mansion. He going Jamaica in the morning. Every morning we are leaving the south. He makes a right turn from the beach side. He makes a right turn. He goes to Jamaica. And what happens? All of the ministers follow him. So this guy is the problem, because if we are wanted to transform Liberia, first thing you will do is to surround yourself with people that will make you succeed. That's what a good leader will do. You surround yourself with people who have shared vision like you, who wants to see a country move forward. But instead, you surround yourself with a bunch of sycophants. Yes, man. The only thing they tell you is what you want to hear.
Yeah.
Oh, you the best president since 1847. This is the first time we see Park on PHP since 1847. The first time for a road to go to Nima since 1847. And so you now in your head believe that you're the only president since the foundation of Liberia that has done so much in 6 years. Pay wise fee. What the hell is wise fee? Somebody, you pay $65 for a child who goes to school from 9th grade to 12th grade. You pay $65. How is that really impacting his life? What are you doing to create jobs for his parents, his or her parents? You're not doing anything. And when you talk, oh, mama, your opposition, your enemy of the state, you hit the ball. But I'm happy that the Liberian people did not let us down. Our efforts, all of us on this show and those everywhere, our efforts paid out. And today we can lift our heads high and say we're happy now that the country, the country is back to factory reset, and that we can all now come together with all of our expertise in different areas, come together as Liberia and move our country forward. That is the advantage of the Unity Party. It is a party not afraid of talent. It believes in talent, people with expertise, with skill set, with everything. Come together, let's move Liberia forward. Because the thing is, no country succeed without its best and brightest. You'll be wasting time.
Wasting time.
Those who have the skill, let them come. Whether you from this place, from that place, you gotta come together. You gotta move our country. This is the kind of Liberia we want. Everybody wants to be relaxed in your country. Nobody wants to be in diaspora, and everybody wants to be home. The majority of the
Let's go to the line, buddy.
Yeah,
let's take some call. I don't know what the studio is there. You guys coming, people want to start calling. I know a few people call my phone. You can call back. I can bring you in live. So let's take some call. Nelson Collette. Mr. Collette is here with us today. Let's take some call, Buck.
Yes, sir. So we'll take some call 0555-101075. 0555-101075 is the number, and we already have the lines hot. We take the first call. Hello. Hello.
Yes. Hello.
Yeah. Hello. Please go ahead. Your name and where you call from.
Okay, my name is Julius Kawa, and I'm calling from Tuboro.
Okay, Julius Kawa, go ahead.
Yes, I want to say congratulations to JMB. I should go ahead?
Go ahead.
I want to say congratulations to JMB and the whole of the Unity Party.
Mm-hmm.
and also the Spoon FM family.
Okay. Thank you. Let's go there and take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, your name and where you call from?
I'm John.
Okay, Mr. Dwalo, you have a call? Okay, right after this person.
Hello.
Yeah, please conclude. Go ahead, sir.
Yaga Kola had a press conference today that the week my Ellen and Joy Hawatira, they are going to Ghana so that they can call the woman there to him for Joy. We have to take second term.
So what do you say about that now? Is that your point?
I mean, it shouldn't be that way.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Dwalo, you have a call there?
Yeah, go ahead, caller.
This is Elston, the legend. We said, thanks, brother, for taking my call. Listen, a lot of people come from a sports background, and a lot of people know I'm opposed to Joy Weah's presidency, but they don't know why I'm so opposed to his presidency. There is a man who made a great name for himself on the entire continent of Africa, and he became a Google ambassador for UNICEF. To become a president without the level of limitation that he had, I knew it could never come to fruition for him. So I just greatly opposed the presidency. And the people who were greedy that made him president, they are exposing. Look at his popularity in 2017 running, and look at where he is today. He cannot win a second term. These are the terrible reasons some who were so opposed to George Weah's presidency. It's so sad that he had ruined his whole legacy in the country. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you all in the panel.
Thank you so much. Give it back to you. I got more calls coming. Go ahead.
Okay, so we take this person. Hello. Hello? Can you go ahead? Okay, we take this person. Hello? Yes, please go ahead. Your name and where you call from.
Good evening. My name is Anso Vitrawale, and I'm calling from Kawe this hour.
Yeah, Anso, let's hear you.
Yeah, I would like to extend my thanks and appreciation to the database system in the party and all the people that have been working to make sure that the result is fruitful.
Okay.
And I want to extend my special thanks, especially to Amar Konneh, and for level of leadership provided to make sure that and the Liberian people see the result they want to see. And I also want to recommend to the database system, and then they keep the database, their database system.
Thank you.
For the fact.
Yeah. Conclude your recommendation.
Yeah, for the fact that they and they not nobody should intimidate them.
Okay.
And they should believe in it, because at the end of the day, these people want to twist the result.
Thank you.
This is their mission, and we should make sure that we protect that vote. We should protect it.
Thank you.
Liberian people have suffered for so much. We should protect the vote.
Thanks a lot. That's all you did. Mr. Dwalo, you can go ahead.
Yes, caller, say your name, where you're calling from.
Hey, Dwalo, this is George Kanetule. I want to appreciate all of you guys on the show for the splendid job done. Enter Jemima for sitting in studio in the middle of the night in that dangerous country as it is right now. I just got a couple of points to make quickly. I'm not concerned about George Weah, his history already. What I'm concerned about is going forward. And I want to say this, we are going to be disagreeable with those who are going to position themselves to take government jobs. I don't care, you my cousin, you my relative, you my what. We are going to hold everybody accountable. Change have to come. This is the best opportunity we have to make sure that we deliver for the Liberian people. And if you are not ready to do the work of the Liberian people, go sit down. If you want to build houses and steal money, please don't stand online for Joseph Boca to give you a job, because we will embarrass you. Yes. And the last thing I want to say, and Stanton, I want you to listen to me on this. That Ministry of Health, Ministry of Agriculture, and several ministries have been very corrupt. We need to beg Joseph Boca to do a system audit of the Ministry of Health, because the Ministry of Health is so corrupt that anybody you send there, if you do not fix the system will corrupt the person. So we need change, and we all have to be agents of change. We got him into the executive marshal. We must make sure that Unity Party-led government deliver for every Liberian. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Back to you, Nelson.
Okay, so we take this person from this line. Hello. Okay. Yeah, please go ahead.
Nelson, how are you?
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
Hi, Nelson. This is Ngafwa, and I'm calling from the Twin Cities of Minnesota.
Go ahead.
Dualu, how you doing, my brother? I would like to give thanks to the Almighty God and all of the people who really contributed to success, including the IT team and the panelists on Spoon Talk Show.
Who Gafwan is? Who Gafwan? What's your first name?
He's
and be conducted.
No. What?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. What's your full name? The CEO is asking.
I am Isaac Gafwan, and I'm calling from Minnesota. Yeah. I think I have two recommendations. One is we should recommend the the legislative election be conducted separate from the.
Separate from what? The presidential election, right? There's a little bit of issue.
If you look at,
yeah, please go ahead quickly. Just conclude. Wow.
Right, but the hello.
Okay, yeah, just conclude, Gafwan. Just
so.
Wow, there's still some issues there. So Gafwan, we will hold you there. Just oh, you have a call?
Yes.
Yes. Good evening.
Go ahead, ask your question.
Oh, okay. My name is Nelly Francis Salisaris, and I was just calling in because I've been worried because I worked with the government before. And my question is, I know we did a good job tonight by Mr. Konneh and also by Williams of the Spoon Network. I just want to know, I know that the results are in. It's a preliminary result, not unofficial results. Suppose NEC come on Friday or come on Saturday or Sunday and announce that George Weah is the winner. He has 51% of the vote and Joseph Barack got 48%. What will Unity Party do?
Okay.
Thank you. Nothing. I got one call here. Let me just take this one call quick. Okay, caller, go ahead. Say your name, where you calling from.
Hi, Mr. Dualu. This is Irene Lucia Toba Crotter. It's a privilege to be on Spoon. I've been following this program. I am the daughter of the late Ambassador William Richard Tober, the third who was murdered under this regime. I just want to add my voice to that of many thousands of Liberians this evening. I want to say, free allies, free allies. Thank God Almighty. This Pharaoh that was breed have left from over us. I know my father wish was a day like this to be alive and see such a decision that Liberians have undertaken. This is preach, Dualu, when you see in this election, how Liberians protected their votes. This is strange. All my time that I have voted in Liberia, I haven't seen it like this before. It tells you that Liberians' cups got filled up and overflowing. So Stephen Johnson, the class reloaded. I want to say thank you. Jeremy Pierre, Dualu, Eugene, every one of you people. And to Stanton Waterspoon and his crew. Aunt Jemima, you may not know the name, but I used to work with Emunio David Tate as a special assistant during the Edin regime. And Dualu, I'll tell you something today that I haven't already said, like publicly. I left Weah regime because in the first 6 months, I saw that professionalism was broken. Integrity institutions were broken so early. And I just packed out of that country and left. I was ready to email, you can come back, Irene, to why it's because we need to increase the salary, we will do that. I told them no. So I just want to say thank God Almighty. Stanton, God bless you, my dear brother. Liberians will remember you in history. God bless you.
Thank you.
And God bless every one of us and save our state.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I'll give it back to you, Mr. Konneh. Oh, I think Caller Greg.
Go ahead, caller.
My name is Edwin Widow Senior, and I'm calling from Minnesota, Brooklyn Park. Yeah, I want to thank the panelists in Spoon, the CEO, Stanton. You guys have done brilliantly well. We appreciate you guys. And also to our Liberian people out there. I was one of those who went to Liberia during the first round. We went up and down. We did what we do, and the results are out today. We are proud of our people. Like the CEO just stated earlier, my only concern is that we all have worked so hard, and the results are in. Thank God he listened to our prayers. But then there are a lot of people who will be jumping from one government to another, and CEO already flagged that out. It is just my prayer that our people will look out for these people, because some of them, they cannot survive without government job. We need earnest and sincere people to run that country. Our people are suffering. Our people are dying in need of better governance. We pray for that, and we'll continue to do all we can do to ensure that will happen. So thank you so much for everything. God continue to bless all of you. Thank you so much.
Welcome. Okay.
Okay, so let me take this person from here. Hello.
Oh, okay.
Yes, hello.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Good morning, please.
Yeah, go ahead. Your name and where you call from.
I'm Nancy Eastway calling from Audio Sokoto.
Okay.
This island community behind the Ministerial Complex, where Ambassador Joseph Yuma Walker, one out of the water centers at the Peace Island Public School and the largest community school. So first of all, I really appreciate God for this process, and I want to thank God for all of our political leaders. I want to thank God for Mr. Amar Konneh, who is working so hard, and all of the technicians that are around him, even Mr. Ali, Mr. Stephen Johnson. I want to be grateful to God.
Thank you.
For Falcon and even the CEO. CEO, let God bless you. Did extremely well. Together, we can rescue Liberia.
Thanks a lot.
It's not for ourselves. It's for our future. It's for our younger brothers and sisters. So, really want to thank God for this process, and I know we will come up victorious.
Thank you.
Amen.
Thanks a lot.
Good. Okay. Caller, go ahead. Where are you calling from? What's your name?
Dualu, thank you very much. This is Dino calling from the state of Iowa. Stanton, I'm seeing you laying down. I want you to get up, please, and stay straight. Let me give you the head of the line. You have done it for the Liberian people. You know, when I predicted in 2019 that President Weah would be one-time president, on Sekou show and other shows, people never believed it. They told me, this man, he's this person, he's that person. But Senator, you have done it all, including Mo Ali, all of you that on our platform. We have suffered for so long. A lot of things happen. I carried my mother-in-law back home. She was talking well. When I came from Liberia, I fell on Stanton's show, and he told me, no, man, it is over. Let me tell all of you, for those of you who in Liberia, who in this country that help Women Baka, I will turn around to say thank you. And let me tell you, panelists, to every human that is hurt, whosoever that went away, they are way out of Honorable Baka, the president-elect. I want you guys to have place in your hearts
accept every Liberian. They did it out of ignorance, especially my son that used to call me father, Aaron Costa. He doesn't know what he was doing. You all should accept him and open your arms. It's a lesson for him. Thank you guys very much.
Thank you
for having me on the show, brother.
Thank you, brother Noah. All right, back to you, Nelson.
So we take this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, your name and where you call from?
This is Tennessee. Stop calling from Convertown.
Okay, Tennessee is great to have you.
Yes, firstly, I'd like to appreciate the team for the job done so far. And I'd like to say congratulations to Stanton. You see, the race is not to the swift, but he that endures to the end. Other people started advocating for us, and they have shifted. But he has fought the battle for us. And next time, we're begging Unity Party to please conduct a stringent audit covering the 2005 to 2023 for us. Thank you so much.
Thank you. We take another one. Hello.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
I'm Anthony Jewett, political market calling from Brunswick.
Make your point quickly, sir.
Yes, sir. I want to appreciate you, Nelson Kulai. I don't know really was really always transparent between you and the commissioner. You are doing extremely good for the Liberian people. And let me say a big thanks to DJ Falcon. And Chief, let me say this. I'm waiting on you. I want to be your ultimate boss, the big man, Honorable Stanton, Chief Alu, the rest of you, and the Mamon. You guys have done a great job for the Liberian people. At least you have been rescued from the hands of those expert criminals and hardcore murderers. Let me say thank you.
Thank you. Let's go there and take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, please go ahead quickly. Your name and where
My
you come
name
from.
is also Chief.
Just make your point quickly.
I want to say thank you to the CEO Stanton, whose station have been used throughout the campaign, the rest of the guys in studio there. But what I want to say to the Liberian people is that the former president, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, make a vow that if Joseph Baga becomes a president, he must die. So I believe whensoever he is this morning is there, we'll bury her and Joseph Baga will be the best president of Liberia. Thank you.
Let's hold you there. You know, let's be civil as we make our point here. You know, politics is not enmity. Let's try to be civil. Hello. Hello. Please go ahead. You're live. Okay, so we'll take someone from this WhatsApp line. The WhatsApp. Okay. Oh, okay. Let me just have this person to go through. Then I'll come to you. Hello.
Yeah. Hello. How are you?
Yes. Go ahead, Samuel. You live.
Yeah, I want to say thanks to you, Nelson, and I want to say thanks to all the panelists. Look, CEO, I want to sing this song for you. It is a great thing to serve the Lord. It is a great thing to serve the Lord. It is a great thing
to serve the Lord. Walking in the blood of God. Oh, Lord, walking in the light.
Those that the breath was cut off, they are about to gain their breath back. That rope that was tied on people's neck have been released from their neck. I want to say
we lost
to the specialist CEO, thanks so much for getting people back to life in that country. And congratulations to Honorable Boka. This is Joseph Yuma Boka's son speaking.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Okay, Mr. Nelson, let me take this last call here. Go ahead, caller. Where you calling from? What's your name?
My name is Lucinda Chile Red, and I'm calling from Beaverton, Oregon, on the western coast of the USA. Today, I just want to say thank you to the Spoon family. May God continue to bless the CEO and his family and everybody on the show. I just want to say thank you to Liberians all over the world, because we are outside of Liberia, we supported with our money, and the people in Liberia supported with their physical body. And I just want to say thank you. I'm going to sing this song to Mr. Weir as a cruel woman from Sano County. Say, Tati Judankwa Pharaoh. Tati Kwa Pharaoh. Esiagbeo, Yeswa Dolamu. Jacob Yeswa Beanina Conti. You see, it's not our power. It's God has sent his children to do it for us. So it's God's strength we're standing on. If you are going to do a better job for us, then today we'll not be giving you the red card. But you did not do a good job for us. So please go and leave our people alone. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Blessing.
So, okay. Hello. Yes, please go ahead.
I'm joining from JK15. Oh, Clinton, I have Clinton one day today. Yesterday, someone more coming in because our question here and there asking for how the result. I don't get you. But today, I listen to your head. No, I don't know.
Yeah, you're live. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you that my friend all getting on.
You get on the what?
You think that I did that?
Oh, but okay. So there were two numbers there were two persons I didn't get numbers for. The first person called. So okay, so just call the number on the screen, the librarian number on the screen after the show. Yeah.
No money, my phone to tell 048.
Okay. No. Yeah, 0888 100. Oh, okay. You want to give you a number? Okay, please take it. 0888. Call the number again. 91 38 50 what? 64. Yes, 66. Yeah, 64. Okay, thank you. So should we squeeze in a few more calls? So we take this person. Hello.
Yeah, listen, I was on the line, but my call dropped. I didn't punch up my point.
Okay, so just a few seconds. Yeah.
Man, don't give me a second. Don't put people calling singing because me I get good voice now. You want to give me a second?
Go ahead.
Okay, this is what I want to say. I just want us to take a moment and imagine if there was no spoon, if the Unity Party would have won this election, it would have probably be possible, but very difficult. We let appreciate Spoon for once. If we can just take a and just heal him. The platform was really, really helpful, and it continues to help people. And the struggle is not yet over. Inauguration is coming. Those guys have looted a lot. We still need to support the movement.
Okay.
People should go to joeboakai.com, whatever dollar they can donate, Joe Boakai Cash App, whatever they can donate. The struggle still continues. And I want to give a very big thank to Angie Mama or Dr. Richardson or Dwalu or Fadigad or Fagon and everybody. Thank you for everybody, and the struggle continues.
Thanks a lot. Let's take another person here. Hello. Okay, we lost this person. We take another one from this end. Hello.
Yeah, hello Nelson. How you doing?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Your name and where you call from.
My name is J. Pablo Brown, calling from Bangabong County.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Nelson, my concern has to do with some recommendation. Okay, my concern has to do with a caller that just said they should forget about everything and take him coaster and thing. Look, there's a what sport there, they're not going to where government sympathy. You understand? Sympathy is what sport your government. So if you people coming in power with the same sympathy, then we will vote them out. The same way we're voting Georgia out. If you all come in there play with high hat, nobody going to go support the government. You're holding with high hat. So everybody can know. Nobody will sit down here and say sympathy.
Thank you.
You come with sympathy, we'll vote them out the same sympathy.
Thank you. Thank you.
What's in Liberia today? We are not going to take that.
Thank you. Let's go you there and take this person. Hello.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Hello. Okay, so let's take this person who has been holding on for a while on the WhatsApp line. Hello?
Hello? Are you getting me?
Yes, we are live, sir. Go ahead. Your name and where you call from.
Okay, my name is, hello?
You are live, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, my name is, all right. My name is
Yeah. Please listen,
Johnson,
sir. Please listen.
and I'm calling from Switzerland.
Okay, if you are using anything like a TV to monitor the show, just turn down the volume of the TV or just call it off so you don't get distracted. Are you okay? Are you with us? Okay, you here?
Hello? Yeah, I'm there. Hello?
Okay, then go ahead now. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
First of all, I want to say hi to you guys, especially Mr. Fago. I love him because of his tough words, tough talking. He's great. I want to say thanks to Dwalu, to all of you guys. You getting me?
You are live, sir. Go ahead.
All right. I know your president personally from Switzerland. I'm calling from Switzerland, the heart of Europe. I know him personally, and he's a captain for the team or whatever. So that was the problem, to listen to people, because captain gave orders and command and don't listen.
Thank you.
Politics, I don't know. When he was president, when he come to Switzerland, I'm always with him. We the boss from Switzerland, we always go, Captain, how you doing? Chief, we love him.
Thank you.
But politics, no. I can say the truth. He's a good person, friendly, but politics, no.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
When he became president, I called. I got a number here after I was sending it to you. Every day we talk. I called to help for roads, electricity, the health ministry to bring a container 40 feet for the medicine. Nobody pick up phone. Up to now, 6 years,
Thank
nobody.
you, sir.
And before when he was president, we used to pick up phone and talk. So that's the problem today. That's why I put him in there, because when he became president, he don't listen. He don't want no more people around to help.
Thank you.
So I would like to congratulate you guys. You did a great job, Dwalu, all of you. I've been watching you since October till now. It's the first time I tried to call a million times. Nobody pick up phone today. I'm lucky to express myself. Congratulations. And you're doing a good job. Keep it up. God bless you all.
Thank you. Thank you. And I remember seeing a very tough message you sent me once about how I pick up I select certain number of calls and stuff like that. But let's take this person. Hello.
I'm gonna say two more.
Okay, two more, eh?
Yeah.
Okay. So this one and then we'll take another one. Go ahead, you're live.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, I'm Lucy Wallow calling from District 15.
Okay.
Yes. I beg you, please allow me to do a little song for you, please. Count your blessing in them one by one. Count your blessing, what God has done. Count your blessing in them one by one. Count your many blessings, see what God has done. Look, I all happy until I don't even know what to say.
Thank you.
May the Almighty God bless you people. Strengthen you, guard you, and protect you. That's all I have to say.
Amen. We take the final call. Hello.
Hello,
yes.
Nancy. This is Yassi Johan. This is Yassi Johansson calling from Norway.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. You're live, man. Let's hear you.
Yeah, all I want to say is to say thank you to Liberians. Liberians back home, Liberians around the world. We did it. Thank you.
Okay.
Have a blessed day.
Okay.
Okay, Nelson, let me take the last call here. Let me take the last call so we can go ahead, caller. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Check your West Steven.
From Liberia. And I'm so glad tonight, and I just want to appreciate the entire Spoon family for the hard work done. And I like to sing this song. While we waited for has come to pass. See what the Lord has done.
My eyes have seen, my ears have heard. See what the Lord has done. Because what we waited for has come to pass. See what the Lord has done. And Dwalo, please don't forget the victory song. I sent it to you.
Okay, thank you so much, Pastor. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Dwalu, can I squeeze the last
Yes.
call in the very
Go
last
ahead,
one?
go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, for a while. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, go ahead now. Let's have
Yeah,
you.
this Hashim Famula calling from Allentown, Pennsylvania.
Go ahead.
I'm so emotional right now. I would just like to say the CEO thank you for making the Liberian people to know what all was happening in Liberia. So I would like to tell you thank you and thank all the panelists that God gave them long life, so the change can come into our country, so some more can come back home and enjoy life there. That's
Okay.
what I got to say.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Hey,
Yeah.
Mr. Colette, thank you so much for the calls. I want to make one clarification. I've been getting this call about the 106 out of Maryland County that arrested Sammy, the IT professional that came out of Ghana. I want Liberians to know this police officer had absolutely nothing to do with this arrest. People should stop attacking his family. This is not okay. We cannot do that. Police officers take instruction. Sometimes some of them will do their own thing, but you have to understand this was a political arrest. The man in Maryland County, 106 Emmanuel Julekan, he has nothing to do with this personally. He was instructed to do this. Let's stop attacking each other. Sometimes police officers have to follow instruction. It is not of their own volition. It's not their own they're doing it. Somebody say they will do it. You don't go after the man family. That's not good. Bah. You must stop it. I'm begging you. Okay, so we're gonna go to our closing, guys. Let's try to keep it short. 1 minute. Says your mama. We'll start with you, mama.
Oh God, I just want to say thanks to all the panelists, and let's keep the courage. Let's continue to do the people's work. It has not ended until it's ended. I know that we have won, but we got to keep coming back and keep giving information to our people. And thank you guys for being there.
Okay, and we'll go to Credit Gray.
Well, I know we're going to be here making, analyzing the situation. I'm hearing some threatening remarks being made by people in the CDC. Of course, that comes with some people end up being so losers. When they lose, they're not going to go down easily. And we know one thing that will, for sure, we're not going to get is a peaceful transition. There has to be some level of disagreement. The fact that they'll be in denial and finally they'll accept it, you have to allow them to heal out naturally. But we don't have time to wait for their time. Definitely, the country is way, way behind. It's like we should have gone ahead like yesterday. So while they're there trying to find ways to to discard the people's will. Definitely, those who are in authority should not even give them one more second in power. I think Liberians should take over their destiny now and then run with this country. If these people are still doing what it takes to stall the process, definitely I think they should be met with equal force. That's all I can say.
Thank you, Credit Gray. Mr. Johnson.
Thank you, Dwalu. It's been a wonderful show. It's been a great time here on Spoon. I'm happy. I'm happy to be alive at a time when, like I said the other day, witnessed two transitions in the space of 6 years. It shows that our democracy is maturing. It shows that our people are holding the leaders accountable. And that is a message for future government. And now that Ambassador Parker is the president-elect, I think the focus now should move from the campaign mode into preparing for governance. The next 60 days will be crucial in the transition, as Remy Gray talked about the the destruction and looting of state assets. You have to pay attention. It is important that after tomorrow, President-elect Bouaka will move swiftly to start setting up transition teams and working closely with the government to limit spending expenditure, because at this transitional window can be a period where public loot can occur if you are not very conservative in that period. But I like to say thanks to the Liberian people. They are the true heroes in all of this. They are the victors. All of the successes we've experienced over the last couple of days is because they decided to stand up for what's right, stand up for a better future. And I'd like to say we're looking forward to subsequent conversation, and it's been a pleasure being here. And I do appreciate the conversation and the callers also for the input. I'd like to say on final note that this is the new Liberia. This is the new Liberia. This is the Liberia we all yearn for. This is the Liberia we had wished for. And we all should be glad that we're able to live this new Liberia and be able to make meaningful contribution in ways that are necessary. Thank you.
Hey, William, Mr. William, your 1 minute.
So I like to close in my simple Liberian English. The people can say, first food are not food. Second food that the real food. To all of those seditions and supporters of George Weah, to not continue to be fooled and misled that this is going to change. This will not change. The election is over. Come to reality, come to terms with it, and let's move forward and have our country. Don't let them mislead you to go in the street or to believing that they will change the result, they can cheat, or they will do anything. They will not do anything. This election is over, and thanks to the Liberian people for standing up against bad governance in our country. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. William. Before I go to Fagon, I'll do my closing first because I want Fagon to take his own time.
Don't let Ali go because he's in my room.
I see more. I got more left. Okay, more. Go ahead.
Yeah, about to sign us and go sleep because it's after 1 and I'm really tired and sleepy. But I'd like to say thanks to everyone. Sometimes even when we have gathered 100% of our tally sheets, which were all displayed by Amara tonight, and called the results 100%, which is not going to change from the Elections Commission. Some of our people are still jittery. Liberia is a country of rumors. Somebody called, they say, the CDC guys are planning, they agree with NEC to announce Weah today as the winner of the contest. I want to say this in a very clear-cut term. Nobody has the power to thwart the will of the people. No one, absolutely no one. Liberia is a country that is governed by law. And the very first chapter in our organic law, the Constitution, says the power is inherent in the people. Only the people have the will to change what is in that Constitution. Only the people have the will to decide what the country will be like and what direction the country will take. The people in their majority have decided that they want Joseph Boakai to be their president for the next 6 years, starting January 2024. Nobody get power to change it. You can go up, you come down. The 6 commissioners sitting over there, the only thing they are there to do is to announce the result that they will send them from the various magisterial centers across the 15 counties. That's why they don't even go there like that. When they tell you this is the result, that's it. And as a matter of fact, I want everybody to know that the 15 magisterial tally centers have completed the tallies, and the political party agents there have all signed those tally sheets. They've affirmed that JMB is the winner. Anybody who want to try something that recklessness, and nobody is going to take recklessness anywhere in the world. So I'm speaking as spokesman of the Unity Party Alliance campaign. I want to assure our people, I want to assure the Liberian people on behalf of the UP Alliance that the NEC will read the results that was transmitted to them through the voice of the people. The Liberians have decided, and nobody is going to change it. Thank you and good night.
Thank you, Mo Ali. Thanks for the show. Before we go to Falcon, like I was saying before, if I had the powers, I would dedicate the show tonight to my girl, Hawa Menza. This girl has fought tirelessly for young Liberian children across the country. Your voice also made it possible for this momentous victory to today. On behalf of Boyka, we want to celebrate you, Hawa. You've done so much for young Liberian children. Look, our country, we have a lot of work to do. This is going to be a huge task going ahead. Every one of us have to roll up our sleeve and put all our forces behind Honorable Boyka so we can deliver this country and make our children proud. Because we don't want to leave this earth and leave Liberia in her present condition. Something has to get done. We all have to play our part. But at the end of the day, we have to create an environment in Liberia that is economically conducive for everybody. So our men can go to work, our women can go to work, we can build proper Liberian family. This is my biggest concern. We have to up the private sector. We have to birth a private sector. Honorable Boyka has assured me this, that the private sector can be taken very seriously, and we're going to push tirelessly so we can bring dignity back to Liberian citizens. And as we all celebrate this, remember, Liberia above everything else, above everything else. Once again, man, it was a great pleasure. I'm going to turn it over to my brother, Eugene Fagon.
Well, this is the time everybody expects you to talk long, and then you talk short, and everyone is surprised. So I came back on to say thank you to all of you who have told us thank you. You continue to tell us thank you. So we join you now to tell God thank you. To the particular woman that asked, what if they come back tomorrow and say, Joe, we have 59 and Joseph Boyka 49, 51 and 49. What will you people do? What will Unity Party do? Appointed as a communication consultant on the campaign team by Joe Boyka himself, watch what I will say tonight to you in answering your question. Unity Party will do what Unity Party has needs to do. The key word there is need, not want to do. Or what they will do what they want to do. No, it's reckless. I'm saying to you tonight that Unity Party will do what Unity Party needs to do. And you can take that to the bank and deposit it that we will do what we have to do. However, I'm not sure we're going to come down to that, because $5, $5, $10, $10, $20, $20, $50, $50, $100, $100. When you give me 50 and you ask me, how much you get? What you expect me to tell you? Ente, to all Liberians, you give me $50, I say, holy, that your own. Then you ask me, or I hear you saying, I get Dwalo 20, I get Conoremi Gray 20, I get Alex William 40, I get this and that. I can't remember how much I gave Eugene said, but you know how much I gave you. I will show you the 50 and say, give me 50. What we did tonight is to give you exactly what NEC gave us. And like you ask, where our result? And we said to you, oh, you want your result yet? We gave you your result. You said, no, the one that NEC gave you. We said, yeah, the one that NEC gave us, yeah. And I will show you to NEC. We didn't say, oh, that NEC announcing. No. We said, this is what NEC gave us, yeah. And the one that NEC gave us, NEC say, you beat your way at the market door. So we came here to NEC. We say the post say we beat your way at the market door. Here is the paper they gave us. Here the calculation we did. Here the answer. That's all we did tonight. So thank you, Nelson, you and your crew. Thank you. Thank you to everybody here. May God bless you all.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Fadon. Yeah, thanks a lot, Mr. Johnson. Thanks a lot, Mr. Williams. Gonna Remy Gray. Thank you. And folks, that's how we like to draw down the curtains on this edition of the program, Spoon Talk. We want to say thanks to all of you out there for being a part of the program. And let me say this. I want to say thanks to all of you who tried calling. Specifically to those of you who tried but didn't make it through the lines, please. It's a difficult thing. I see a lot of messages. Some of you dealing with me seriously. Oh, you didn't pick up my call. Please know that it's not intentional. There are hundreds of people on the line, but there are just a few people we can take at a time. So, but we appreciate the fact that you make efforts to call. And we can assure you that just someday you'll be able to make your points through. Thanks to all of you who were able to make your point, calling in and sharing your thoughts on the different issues. We appreciate you. And thanks as well to those of you who are in Radio Land. You charge your battery, you listen to your radio. We appreciate you. Thanks to all of you who are watching as well. And we are live. We've been live on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV on Facebook. We've been live on Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5, Punch 106.7, and a host of other radio stations across the country, including Trust FM in Bomi County, Gibby FM in Gibby County, Premier FM in Bon County, and several other radio stations across the country. We want to say thanks a lot to you. It's because of you that Spoon is Spoon. I'm Nelson Colette. We'll come your way again. Have for yourselves a good night. Liberia is all we have, so let's remember to keep the peace. Hopefully, we'll bring you the late night show. All right. Until then, have for yourselves a good night. Bill Carson, I didn't see you. I didn't see you, Bill. Thanks a lot to you folks, and have a good night. Hopefully, Spoon Talk will be back tomorrow, but you can always make up time to join the late night show. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan Tongue with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon.